Hello everybody and welcome back to the stream today. And before anyone says it, I did not paint my hands like I did my face because I don't want to get paint all over my controllers and everything. But hi! How are you guys doing? Also, hi Swag Ghost, it's nice to see you here. Today we're dressed up as Loop from the Adventure Zone, specifically the Balance arc. And pictured right here is actually not Loop, but her twin brother Taco. Loop isn't in the graphic novels yet because she doesn't come in until later in the story, but that's why I'm blue. You're good, that's great. I'm doing pretty well myself. This is the first time I've put on this costume like in the blue body paint since 2017. And I've been meaning to do it ever since then to like get pictures, but I never did until today. This is courtesy of Pinky, and she'll probably pop in later, but this is for her channel point redemption that she did last week. And then we decided today would be the best day to cosplay. So yeah, we're playing Stardew Valley today. I think where we left off was like early midway through winter year 1. It looks really cool, thank you! Thank you. I really like doing body paint, because I don't know, it's a cool process. But yeah. I also have like a bunch of crystal necklace pendants just like bobby pinned into the wig because I thought it would look neat. Because fun fact about Loop, since she's from a podcast and she's not like in the graphic novel yet, she has no like actual design. So everyone just kind of has the free liberty to do whatever they want for her, and it's all like equally canon and valid, so that's nice. Okay. let's swap over to our Switch and then actually turn our Switch audio on and kill the desktop audio so that we don't get our audio echoed like we have in the past. That was rough. Okay. So, I've spent a long time playing Stardew. I have 101 out, well, almost 102 on my other farm, but we've got 24 hours on our stream farm. Well, no, I've been doing pretty well today. I'm actually hitting up my creepypasta phase again. I used to be really into creepypasta, like, in 10th and 11th grade of high school. And I kind of grew out of it. Oh. Yeah, I kind of grew out of it, so... Thanks for following, Jack Slayer! Hope you're having a good day! Okay. What is it? Oh, it's from the wizard. I'm researching a forgotten art of shadow divination. He needs void essence. Okay. Do I already have void essence put away somewhere? Okay. Let me know if the audio is a bit loud, because I end up, like, playing with my sound settings all the time, and so it's never the same, like, once I get it set in a stream. Okay, I do not have any of that stuff. Okay. This isn't Club Penguin. No, funny enough, I've actually never played Club Penguin because I thought you had to have, like, a paid membership. Oh wait, are these? Okay. I thought you had to have a paid membership to play, like, Webkins. And so I just never played it as a child. And now I really regret not playing Club Penguin. You have a friend that really likes creepypasta? You don't know much about it, though? I don't know that much about, like, the newer stuff because I learned today that Been Drowned, like the classic Zelda, like, haunted video game creepypasta, is apparently still getting, like, updates, and it had, like, a whole new story arc that happened in 2020. You played it for a few hours, then dropped it? That's fair. I can see how that's one of those games that doesn't really, like, keep you for a long period of time. Alright. I don't know what kind of stuff we're trying to do. We do need to hit up the mines a lot. And I think that is most of what we're doing this winter. I think we're also trying to get our tools upgraded. Sussy Baka. I mean, it's funny. I really love that joke, but it's funny that you say that because I've been playing Among Us with some, like, friends on their streams recently, and we were talking about our playstyles, like, just one-on-one, and I was like, bro, I literally have a sus playstyle. Okay. I think we can go get our hoe upgraded. Yeah, honestly, I know it might be a little cringe, but I still really, really love, like, all the Among Us memes and, like, the really stupid, like, sus memes. It's one of, like, every once in a while, there's, like, a meme or a series of memes that I just really latch onto, and I will not let it die. I was kind of like that with dabbing for a really long time. So that was fun. Yeah, understandable. Okay, the Harambe stuff, I thought it was funny, but it wasn't one that I latched onto. But, I do love how everyone has, like, pinpointed Harambe being, like, the downfall of, society. Specifically, I think that take is very American-centric because it talks a lot about, like, memes and, like, the alt-right pipeline and everything. Yeah, I know. I should have latched onto it more. I think what it was is I was just, like, so confused as why they killed the gorilla that I couldn't get on with the memes because I was like, why did this happen? So, I did see the year that Harambe happened, I went to an anime convention and somebody was literally like in a gorilla costume and then had an angel costume on top of the gorilla costume and they were cosplaying as Harambe like in heaven. That was actually really cool. Okay. We have wasted enough time that, the smithing place is open. 2 questions? Hit me with them. What's up? First one. Okay. Can we mutually call each other darling? Yeah, sure, why not? That could be fun. Okay. Wait a second. Alright, apparently I have already upgraded more than I thought I did. So, we're just gonna go for the copper trash can, that's fine. Hey, yeah. We are darlings. Speaking of darlings, I don't know why, it just started making me think of the anime, Darling and the Franxx, which I never actually finished. I watched, like, the first 15 episodes before the plot started getting really weird. And I really liked Zero Two, like everybody else on the planet that likes anime, back when that anime was coming out. You just recently got 2 guinea pigs? Yo, that's so cool! Guinea pigs are really interesting animals. The second one, wrong answers only. Alright, answer wisely. Oof. Okay. If a fetus used a Uno reverse card before birth, assuming it works as it does in the memes, what would happen? Okay. I'm gonna have to think about that one for a second. Swag, do I have any recommendation for names for the guinea pigs? I don't right offhand. I would say name them after your favorite characters. That's always a good vibe. But, back to the Uno reverse fetus. I think if you, like, right before being born, you played an Uno reverse, that was just, like, a really fun way to unalive, to abort yourself. Huge. Yeah. Okay, well, I was not prepared. I don't think I brought any food. That's alright. Yeah, of course. I am not great at naming things. Like, literally, all of my webkins from, like, back in the day, are named either after the color that they are, or, like, a character that I really liked at the time. So, thought Swag was talking to you. Oh. That's fair. Okay. Hitting random keys is totally valid. Whatever it has will be the name of it. That's totally fair. Also, thank you for following, Toka. I hope you are having a good day. I should have, like, asked how you were doing earlier. But how are you doing today? Okay. Are there any, like... Okay, I don't think there are any other tasks. We'll go ahead and take the ladder down. Face to face with Deet? Wait, what does that mean? Almost literally? Oh, face to face with death. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Cargo room. That happens. Oof. I'm glad you're okay though, cause like car wrecks are not it. They are not fun at all. Okay. That is all I have for energy. Wait. You feel the air pass your feet? Oh, that's kind of scary. I've been in one car wreck, but it wasn't like that with like the air passing my feet and everything. So it was when I first started driving. I was taking my brother and a friend of ours to school, and I was turning left. It was 7 in the morning, and it was raining, and I probably pulled out in front of this person, and they like, I guess it's called T-boning when they like hit you on the side. So that was fun. I totaled that car. It was really interesting because it was one of those things where it was like, felt like a near-death experience, but then like after I was out of it, I was like, that was nowhere near a near-death experience. You were just being dramatic because it was your first car wreck. Someone hit you full force. Oof. Yeah, luckily, the car wreck I was in was only like less than 40 miles an hour, so it wasn't that bad. You fly like 2 meters? Oh wow, that's terrifying. Yeah, like, that was very dangerous. But I'm glad you're alright. You just stood up. Honestly, what a power move. That would be such a power move. No worries, pal. And walk away. That's like, I don't know why, but it reminds me of like those old Tumblr posts that everyone's like, they did this one thing and then everybody claps. That'd be wild though. I did not have the energy. We were having a dream that felt really real where your legs and arm were being cut off. And you had to stop having those dreams, like, oof. I've never had a dream like that, not gonna lie. That's wild though. Okay. Wait a second. What? Like, vividly? That's wild. That's like, low-key, kinda traumatizing, even if it is just a dream. I don't know why, Swag, but, that dream that you were talking about kind of reminds me of the TikTok audio, where they're, like, making fun of true crime podcasts, and it's like, and his legs were cut off, and her ears were cut off, and her arms were cut off, like, everything, over and over. You could feel it? Oh, wow. Those are the worst, like, when you dream about, like, something real, like, messed up happening to you, and, like, you can feel everything, and then you wake up and you're like, hello? Why was that something I decided to make happen in my sleep? Alright. Do I have anything that will give me energy? No, alright. Not a bad haul. The uwu bot. Yes. Okay. Oh wait, it's already like nighttime. Oh, we've got to go to the saloon. Hi Buggy! How are you doing? You haven't finished Taz yet, but you love Mabimbam? Fair. I'm up to date. Like, I've finished Balance and Amnesty. I have yet to finish Graduation, which was like their most recent completed story arc. And I also haven't finished their current story arc. But Taz Balance, I loved it. Hi Pinky! How are you doing? Do I have a Discord? I mean, I have a Discord account, but... Wait, where is Elliott? Oh. I have a Discord account, but I haven't set up, like, a Discord server, for, like, to go with my streaming. So I'm not, like, sure if we have a large enough community to make a Discord server, but it is something I want to make eventually. But now that people are asking for it, I might make that sooner rather than later because now I know there's an interest. Your mother said when you were a child you'd wake up and scream and it was weird. I guess there's probably something going on in your dreams, like you were really going through it. You're doing great. You're still working? Oh wow. That's rough. You always like work kind of late. I couldn't do it. You nearly died today. Car wrecks really do feel like that. Okay. We are gonna buy Elliott a beer. And we're gonna simp. Yeah, Pinky ends up like working pretty late sometimes, and it's rough. Alright. He likes the beer. We'll get Leah a salad. Oh, I actually have a lot more money than I thought I did. It's like 2 inches away from hitting your entire arm. Yeah, that's... Even if, like, it didn't actually happen, but it was, like, really close, it's still, like, might as well have happened as far as, like, the impact that it has on you. Alright, our pals are hanging out over here. Absolute favorite, let's go. If you had walked a bit faster, you would have flown. That is not funny, but, it's kind of wild, like, when you think about stuff like that. Like, if you had just done something slightly different, like, you would have been hit by a car or something like that. Thank you, Haley! I hope you have fun in D&D tonight! Haley is one of my IRLs. She's the best. Yeah, we'll buy him a... Actually, we're not gonna buy him a pizza. We're broke. Self-deprecating humor is fun. It is fun. I like doing it as well, but you gotta be careful about, like, balancing it, because if you do it too much, then it, like, really takes a toll on you. Alright. We've gotta figure out what's going on in our inventory. I really did not need to take all those tools, with me. Oh, I forgot to, pet my animals. I kinda forgot I had them. The cows and the chickens. Okay. Oh, it is so dark up here. You weren't shocked or scared, just sweating? Because of the sun? I mean, sometimes your reaction can kind of... I just have nothing in my inventory. Your reaction can kind of feel like that. Okay. You gotta go now, but you had fun watching. Thanks for dropping by! I appreciate, even if you couldn't stay the whole time, but thank you for dropping by. Hopefully I'll see you next time. Okay. We are Crocus. Big Mac is trying to sleep. Cowie is trying to... Honestly, the white cow looks like they're awake. Hello, darling. Okay. Oh wow, it is already 10 p.m. Well, that happened kind of fast. Okay. Our fruit trees are growing pretty well. I know it's dark because you can't really see them, but they're growing pretty well. Boss emails you 5 minutes after you get off and it's like, oh, can you do something? That's the worst. They have no respect for your time. I would say they go to jail immediately, but that's kind of not illegal. Do you like dark humor jokes? I do. I do. Sometimes they're fun. The ones that are like in good taste, because you can definitely go like too far and they're not in good taste anymore. Okay. Yeah, we'll throw this in here. What's your name, son? The principal asked his student. The kid replied, David. Wait. Okay. David, do you have a stutter? The student answered, no, sir. My dad has a stutter, but the guy who registered my name was a real jerk. Wow. That's rough. I don't know why, but for like a split second, I thought it was gonna be something else. So like, when I was in elementary school, there was like this story that all the kids would tell about this one kid who was literally named Butt Itches, and like that was his legal name, and he would always get in trouble for it at school because like the teacher would ask for his name and then he'd give it, and then like they would think that he was just saying stuff, and like it was this whole setup for the kid to like die and then his mom is like grieving over his dead body at the funeral, and she's just like, oh, my poor butt itches, and then like some random stranger's like, well, just scratch it then. Like that's where I thought the first story was going, and I was like, wow, I haven't thought about this story in well over a decade. Your wife told you she'll slam your head on the keyboard if you don't get off the computer. You're not too worried. That one's good. I like that one. Honestly, that's the best key smash joke I've ever seen. I thought the Among Us ones were funny, but that one was actually really, really good. Your son, who's into astronomy, asked how stars die, usually an overdose, son. That's sad. Like, you're not wrong, but that's also kind of sad. Okay. We need to start working on getting golden ores. The other day, my wife asked me to pass her lipstick, but I accidentally passed her a glue stick. She still isn't talking to me. Rip. You know that man is a goner. Yeah, rip the stars. I just wanna... Okay. We'll go ahead and fill it up. When you become a star, don't do drugs. Don't worry, I'm not planning on it. This would be the place for a humble joke of like, oh, I'll never be a star, but I'm also a Leo, so I think it's funnier to go along with it. But anyway, yeah, I have a lot of health issues, and some of my friends that are a lot more into experimenting with drugs are like legitimately afraid I will die if I even look at a drug, so we're good. Are you a donut? Because you're soft, sweet, curvy, and pretty soon a combination of glazed and cream filled. Oh, that is disgusting. But, not as depressing as the... So I am into JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and if you know anything about that series, you will know that, some character deaths tend to be joked about by calling them donuts. So, that's like donut jokes I'm used to seeing. So it's kind of refreshing seeing one that's not about like a traumatic death of one of my favorite characters. Dio! Wait a second. You mean this guy? This wonderful piece of human- well, he's not a human being, especially this is the part 3. I love Dio. I'm not even gonna put him back up, because that's a lot. He doesn't balance well. Yada yada does it. I'm so excited for part 6, because I don't know about you, but whenever I read manga, I have a hard time keeping up with what's going on when it's a lot of action, and, yeah, the string woman, Jolene, Jotaro's daughter, actually, so, canonically, the part of the JoJo fandom that I see a lot are the people who are very, very thirsty. So, whenever I think about part 6, I always have to be like, oh yeah, the part that canonically makes Jotaro a DILF. So, that's fun. But, yeah, so, DILF stands for Dad I'd Like to Fuck. And a lot of people are very, very into Jotaro in that kind of way. And, so they're into Jotaro in that kind of way. And then he canonically becomes a dad. You were too innocent? That's fine. There's no problem with that. Living your best life. Do I need it to do anything with all that garlic, or am I just hoarding it to hoard it? Okay. Oh, because I want to write your virginity in my death note. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I love that. Some of these I'm surprised I haven't heard before. What's a Leo personality? very much like a performer type person. So a Leo is a fire sign, so they're usually like more out there personalities. But Leos are kind of, I guess stereotypically more like performers and a little bit eccentric and a little bit self-centered. Definitely a bit self-centered. I need to go to the library. But yeah, oh, you're a Cancer? That's cool. I don't know a lot about the stereotypes of most of the zodiac signs. I only know Gemini because my friend's a Gemini and she does not like that they're like categorized as two-faced. And then I know Leo because I'm a Leo and I think it's funny. What about Virgo? I know Virgos are a lot more chill. They're definitely a lot more chill. You're not a stereotypical, that's fair. That's fair. Most people are not, actually, but sometimes, like, when there are harmless stereotypes about your zodiac and they're, like, not entirely wrong, it is fun to lean into it as a joke a bit. Like, obviously within reason. So yeah. You're told Virgos are jerks? Oh! Honestly, I've heard that about every single zodiac sign. So, human beings, I guess, are just jerks, according to the zodiac and all of the stereotypes. I just know Virgos are a lot more chill, and every Virgo I know is, like, way more mellow than I am. So, Cancers too? Probably. Like, there are so many people on this planet. There is somebody out there who has been done wrong by, like, every zodiac sign. So, because I feel like a lot of those, stereotypes posts are, a little bit biased based on, like, who the person who makes it knows. Alright, we are back in it. Cancer is one of the rarest, rare? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that there was a rarity thing. But that's kind of cool. I think it's funny that a lot of, like, YouTubers and streamers that I've been seeing recently are all, like, Leos. So I remember, like, the first couple of weeks of August, it seemed like every day was somebody's birthday. I was like, wow, we're really all Leos out here, aren't we? Only 8% or so are Cancers? Yo, that's so cool. That means you're literally a rare breed. Congratulations. That's awesome. Alright. I hate that the ghosts, like, knock back so far. Like, I just want to fight it. Also a depressive breed. It do be like that sometimes. Okay. Why are all the bats out today? Hello? Okay. I just want to get to the next part of the mines so that I can get the void essence for our lovely wizard pal. Because he's a very cool man. And it's the least I can do. Oh, yo, frozen tear for Sebastian? Don't mind if I do. Let's see, have we... Where are we? As soon as Pierre starts selling, the flowers, we're asking Emily and Elliott out. I did not realize our hearts were so high with them. That is awesome. Okay. I did want to see about Sebastian, though. He's still very much down there. Okay. Gotta take medication? Good luck. I would say have fun, but I don't know how fun of a process that is. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to take my vitamins today. I forget to take them quite often, so that's fun. We are hardcore simping for Elliott. I do really love Elliott for Stardew Valley. And he is a beautiful man. Streamlabs knows what's up. Forget the fact that I made it say that. It completely said that on its own accord. I didn't tell it what to say in response to the command. I'm so excited. I've been thinking about my Elliott cosplay that I want to do as like a follower goal or a sub goal, and I think I'm gonna try to make it happen pretty soon. Like either what am I doing? I don't want to leave the mine. Either like a kind of low sub goal that I don't think will be too hard to reach, or one of the next couple like follower goals. Yeah, totally streamline words. Of course, of course. But I'm very excited because I really love cosplaying characters that I'm in love with. That's fun. But I mean, I've been thinking about it, and I don't know if I want to make it like, because the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, this is definitely something I would do even if I wasn't a streamer and was like using it for community goals. So I think I'm gonna make it like, I don't know, either like the first sub goal, because I don't know when to start implementing sub goals. I'm still trying to figure that out and get a balance. Where is this ladder? Hello? There we go. Wow. Okay. That was rough. But that's what I've been thinking about. So I think my first sub goal will be the Elliott cosplay. I just don't know what number to make that. Because I kind of do want to make it a sub goal, since it is something that I will have to spend money on. So. Oh, yo! The ladder's already out. We'll just go to it and it's fine. So at this point, I'm just trying to get to the elevator. Maybe 10? Yeah, I'm thinking that could be a good number. Because I do want to do it in increments of 5 or 10. Yeah, I really don't want to make it too high so early, which is why I haven't made one yet, because 5 is like a weird number to make it, but I don't know if 10 is a good number to like set as a goal right now. Or the first one is... Wait. Yeah, okay. It's nothing too bad. That's fair, that's fair. Okay. Just some vitamins and for sleep. Oh, yeah, that is definitely fair. I used to take like half tablets of melatonin as a child because I had a really hard time falling asleep, so I totally get that. Oh, you have insomnia? That is rough. I knew a guy in college that had insomnia, and then he had a newborn baby at the same time, and so he just could not catch a break. Oh, dropped a bomb. Speaking of bombs, that new like modded Minecraft SMP that I'm gonna be playing on, there are bombs in it, and you can blow people up without doing damage to any of like the builds or anything, because it doesn't like grief like creepers do. It just explodes and does damage. So kind of like TNT in water. Why did he make the child? Listen, I have no idea. Some people like to make children and then have them. That's on them. I don't know why he decided to have kids, but he did. Like Pokemon, yeah. Also, speaking of the Alethea SMP, so there's no like scripted lore, but we do want to introduce lore at some point. But the Minecraft server is gonna have a tentative launch this Saturday. So instead of streaming like on the Egg SMP, we're gonna be streaming with my new streamer friends. And I think it may also start at a different time. It's a Java server. It's a private server that we're doing because we want to eventually incorporate lore. And so, like a little, it is 9:50 p.m. We're just gonna leave. So like a little bit of backstory is that one of my new friends, they decided they wanted to make like a networking Discord server for like new streamers. And then a handful of us started like talking and they were like, hey, y'all want to do a Minecraft server together? So we've been like talking about it for like a couple months now and like getting to know each other. And it's been a lot of fun. But the server will launch on Saturday, and so my Saturday stream is going to be a little bit different than usual. It'll also be starting a couple hours later. So I'll talk more about that maybe on Thursday, like right before it. You also stream? That's awesome! I don't know if they're letting people in right now because I kind of wanted to keep it small. You just have like one video. That's totally fair. You've got to start somewhere, so there's no shame in that. Why do we have so many geodes? Okay. Yeah, we'll sell this, and we'll keep everything else. With your 10 followers? Hey! That's still a lot more than 0. Which is where you started, I would assume, because most people have to start with 0. So, that's not too shabby. You do appreciate them? Yeah. Honestly, like, the less followers you have, like, the more you get to really know people in chat. So it's a lot of fun. We're definitely just out here vibing. Okay. And we're gonna milk some people. They're your friends that you've met on Twitch? Oh, that's awesome! Lowest to high. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Honestly, I don't think I would have hit affiliate when I did if it wasn't for, like, my new Twitch friends, because they're very supportive of each other and, like, the group. You're gonna milk some people? I have cows! Well, I'm gonna milk the cows. Alright. Oh, our copper trash can is ready. Nice. Starting tomorrow, the traveling merchant fleet will dock at the Pelican Town. Oh, the night market! So we get to see the mermaids. I love seeing the mermaids. They're fun. Not to self-promote. That's fair, that's fair. It did not come off as self-promoting. We're just talking about it. What kind of stuff do you like to stream? Or what kind of, like, what did you stream? Okay. Nice, it's night market time. You stream Minecraft 2 times? Ooh, fun! I really like streaming Minecraft, because it's like, I don't know, it's very fun, and unlike Stardew Valley, I don't feel like there's not like a time limit that I'm trying to keep up with. Because for Stardew, whenever I have to like actually read the chat like more than just a sentence, I have to pause it. Otherwise, we'll lose like 3 hours of in-game time. So, I like that Minecraft is a little bit less stressful about time management. No, Minecraft is a really fun game. Do you like... So, what do you like to do in Minecraft? Like, are you somebody who enjoys mining? Somebody who likes building? Are you a redstone kind of guy? Getting... Oh, PvP. That's cool. You're pretty good, but, yeah. I focus more on building. I really like, building cool things, but, I like to do a little bit of PvP, but mostly, like, shenanigan type PvP and nothing, like, super serious. So, that's fun. You could 3v1 and win. That is sick. That is so cool. My brother is that kind of, like, video game player in general, and people who can do that just absolutely amaze me. That is very impressive. Oh yeah, it is not easy. Not easy at all. That is so cool. Okay. So, where's our frozen geodes? Did I sell those, or do I have some put up? Oh, I have a lot put up. Okay. You sit on a mattress that slides forward the entire time. Oh, but like, is that your gaming setup? Because I commend that. That is... So you sit in a weird angle like 90% of the time. Oof, oof. Yeah, that's rough. I'm not even at a desk right now. I have a, like, folding table set up in front of me, because I've just recently moved out of my parents' house, and we have not moved all of my furniture yet. So, I say just recently moved, like, I've been in the process of moving literally all summer. You don't have a chair. That's rough. I am lucky enough that I was able to find this, like, director's chair that I've been using, but it is using a nightstand as a table. That's literally what I did, like, when I first moved to my, when I first moved to where I'm living now. I just, like, set up on this stool and on the nightstand. And, like, I get it, that is not an ideal setup, but it gets it done. Oh, we need to donate the frozen tier. Oh, and the golden one. Okay. So, let me get my life sorted real quick. Okay. You're still somewhat good at PvP. Listen, if you can be good at something in, like, not great circumstances for playing it, you are literally, like, a god at that game. Because imagine how good you would be without all of that. Like, at a good desk, like, in a gaming chair or something, like, the nightstand meta. Yeah. Nightstands make good desks when you're in a pinch, so... Definitely worth it. Okay. We need to go see our good pal, Clint. I actually don't like Clint. At first I thought he was fine, but that's because I wasn't really paying attention to his dialogue, but when I started paying attention to his dialogue, like, he's one of those, like, nice guys, but in a derogatory kind of way. He's so creepy about Emily. You just need an okay chair and an okay table. Yeah, that's fair. That's what I've settled for until I get my furniture up here. I know when my parents do, like, finally get all my furniture moved, like, I'm gonna have a whole new setup for streaming, because I'll actually be at a desk, and the whole room is gonna get reorganized. And then you'll be Technoblade any day of the week. RIP. Oof. That's funny. I feel like it shouldn't be funny, considering recent news about Technoblade, but no, it's still pretty funny. Yeah, the cancer. It's like, is it okay to joke about beating him in PvP? Okay. None of these were a crystal that I needed for our community bundle. Techno never dies, you're right. That's valid. And, like, a lot of people have been, talking about, like, the type of cancer that he has being one that is not, like, super terminal, or, like, it's not hard to treat, or it's got a higher, definitely, like, a way higher rate of survival than, like, something else. So that's really good. Oh, we got a rare crow. Just his skill? Yeah, fair. I remember I watched, like, so I just recently found out, like, who Technoblade is, and a lot of the, Dream SMP members, back in March. So, I've been watching, like, just videos about them, and I've watched a few of their videos. Like, Technoblade is absolutely wild. Like, I don't know what it is about Minecraft YouTubers doing the absolute most, but, like, his whole saga about the potatoes, and, like, farming the most potatoes, like, why? Why did he do that? But, like, also pop off, I guess. Like, Mans is out here doing the most. Okay, we need to go. I just went the wrong way. Because he wanted to be #1. I mean, fair. Absolutely fair. It's just wild to me seeing, like, all the absolutely, like, impressive and almost undoable like, impossible things that some of these Minecraft YouTubers, like, do in Minecraft. Like, I watch a lot of Hermitcraft, and this season, Doc has been, like, doing some really wild stuff, and this man took a shulker out of the end and, like, transported it to the overworld and basically built this, like, huge shulker farm. And, like, props to him. That is amazing. I don't see myself doing that ever in Minecraft. That would be one of those things that I would say to, like, Roy, like, hey, we should do that, and then I'll just build the pretty building and let him do all the heavy lifting, because I do not want to, moving villagers is hard enough. I could not imagine moving a shulker. You might have outsmarted me, but I outsmarted you outsmarting. Yeah. That's not... Yeah, no. Found that out? Oh! Okay, cool. I first saw it in Doc's video, because I know he, had been, like, working with people, so I know he himself didn't come up with it, but he was my first exposure to it. So, that was wild. I need to drop some things off at home, and then go to the mines if it's not too late. He has a... Oh, cool, cool. I'll have to check him out then, because that, like, the person behind the brains of how to move a shulker out of the end and all that, like, absolute genius. Absolute genius behavior right there. Okay. There we go. I just need to place it down. I'm just taking my sweet time making it up to the mines today. He made an 800,000 XP per hour farm with the Ender Dragon. That is so cool. I thought the Enderman farms were, like, unbeatable, but that is really impressive. What the heck? Why do people do these really wild things in Minecraft? Like, I love it. But boy, I do not have the patience for that. That is really cool though. Don't remember it was 800,000, but it was a lot. Yeah, I bet. Like, the dragon drops so much XP. I remember the first time I ever beat the dragon earlier this year. It was me and 2 other people playing, and I came out of there with 40 levels. Like, that's absolutely wild. I had, like, 0 before we killed the dragon because I had died quite a few times in the process. So, that was fun. It's always, like, extra painful, though, when you kill the dragon and then you die, like, end busting afterwards. You severely underestimated him? Yeah. I would say. But, like, at the same time, how do you go into something expecting that of somebody? Oh, wow, that's... Am I seeing this correctly? 5,760,000? Oh my gosh. Why do you even need that much XP in an hour? That is... I wonder how many levels that is. You'll send me the link? Alright, cool. I'll have to check it out after stream, because that is the most mind-blowing Minecraft thing I've seen, like... That is almost more mind-blowing than the fact that, like, people have made a working computer. Because I saw something about that today, like... Apparently some people have made, like, a working computer in Minecraft, and that is so fun. I love that for them. You'll sit one day and you'll max out your levels. Yeah, that is wild. working computer. It's not like a computer like what we have today, but XP is harder. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on who you ask, because, like, I'm no redstone genius. I'm mediocre at best, but, I still have no idea, like, what kind of redstone you would need to make all that work. Yeah, you can send it in chat. I can always, like, see it afterwards as well, to, like, get the link. Alright. Ooh. I know what I'm gonna be watching tonight, and then sending to my Minecraft server being like, yo, who wants to try it? That is so wild. Just look at his thumbnail. Wait. Let me see this. Okay. It did not pull up the thumbnail, it just pulled up the video itself, but if I go to his channel and it oh. Okay, I will have to just look at it in my history afterwards. Okay, that is really cool though. I get very stressed about looking at things while I'm streaming because I know no one else can see it. Like, I really try not to watch tutorials while I'm streaming, so I'll like watch it beforehand and write down what I need to know, or I'll draw out the diagram. Like, you can ask Pinky. A few weeks ago I made an item sorter and I tried to watch the tutorial beforehand, write down the important stuff, and go from there. But it was rough. We ended up having to pull up the tutorials on stream, and then also needed chat's like suggestions on how to fix things to get it to actually work. You thought a simple mom farm was effective enough? The zombie farms are pretty effective, I will say. I've never done a skeleton spawner. And then the creeper farm that we have is just to collect gunpowder so we don't get any XP. But, no, the zombie farms are good. Yeah, it was really tough. The zombie spawners are good, and Enderman farms are phenomenal. Spider farms, though, they could be better. They could be better. So, I mean, they get the job done, but it's just slow. One time you did a zombie farm and you had 2 XP, then all of a sudden 31. Yeah, right? The zombie ones are good. They're way better than spiders. Let's not mention the Ender Dragon farm. I don't even know, like, the Ender Dragon farm is far beyond phenomenal. That's for sure. But no, so on the Egg SMP, that was the first time I've ever, like, made like mob farms, and I actually finished them. And right, I'm actually not super comfortable just like giving my Discord out like that, but I'll probably make a server pretty soon, and then we can like, I guess, add each other from there, or like talk there. You'll give it to me? Okay. That is that is a lot better. Okay. Oh, we just have, where's, there we go. Anyway, all the mob farms on the Egg SMP that we've built are like my first time doing any of them, and I think that's the same for most of us on there. I'm not so sure about Moya and Katie, because I know their dad was like a big Minecraft guy when they were growing up. But we built the spider spawner first, because that's the first spawner we found. And we were like, alright, this is nice. And it took a really long time when I was trying to like enchant all of my gear. So that was less fun. And then Pinky was like, yo, Enderman farms though. And so we were like, yo? And then we looked up the Enderman farms and built one. It was so cool. And then I found a zombie spawner like a couple months ago. and we built a zombie farm, which no one really uses. It was just something that I wanted to build it. And then we just recently built a creeper farm because most of us have elytras now and we're blowing through the gunpowder. Just watch your VOD for a bit. Oh, okay, cool. That's good to know. Okay. Hopefully we can get to floor 75. Alright. Any day now. Oh. They're just waiting for me to step into their den. I love Stardew Valley. I cannot wait till we get a better pickaxe. Alright, we're upgrading our pickaxe at the end of the winter, because I do want to spend a lot of time mining this winter. Actually, we might take a couple days off. Because, we really need to upgrade our gear. Okay. Alright, so the next day, we're gonna get our pickaxe upgraded. Although, I think... What do I not have to make the glow ring? Wait, where is... Oh, here we go. Iron bar and solar essence. Alright, I think I have that. Back at my house. We're gonna make the glow ring. Because I'm tired of walking around in the dark. Okay. Like, it is so dark in Stardew. I kind of forget how dark it gets, because, when I first... So, my other save file on this device is also the first time I've ever played Stardew, because I just got into it about a year ago. And... I no-lifed mining for the first bit. I didn't focus on farming at all for the first, like, little bit of the game. So I no-lifed mining, and I had that glow ring on, like, pretty early game. So I've kind of, like, forgotten that that's not what the game is like all the time, especially early game. So that's been a fun thing trying to get used to. Okay. Yeah, I'm very aware that it's getting late. We don't really have much to sell, though. We didn't really get a large haul, but, that's alright. We only went through, like, a few floors. Okay. We don't quite have enough iron for the... Okay, I don't know what we need to do with the bone fragments. So I'm just gonna throw them in here and hope for the best. Alright. We're actually not gonna mine tomorrow. We are going to have a nice chill day. And get our stuff upgraded. Alright. What a productive day. Day 15. Okay. Alright. Oh, nice. We could always use some more stone. Stone is very pog. Especially once we start trying to deal with the Skull Cavern, like, later in the game. We're gonna blow through our stone supply. It takes so much stone to make staircases. It's, like, actually ridiculous. But I mean, I guess it's fair, because you can basically use the staircases to skip so many floors. So, like, I can't be mad at it, so. Okay. Oh, I think I mentioned this earlier in the stream that I was, like, going back through my creepypasta phase, and I'm, like, getting really into it again, but so I've been watching a lot of, like, iceberg videos, that have been really nice, and one of the ones I was watching, it was, like, about creepypastas, and it started talking about, the back rooms, and it gave me, like, such a really good idea for a Minecraft video. But basically, I want to make a Minecraft video about the back rooms, and I haven't decided yet if it's gonna be like a building the back rooms in Minecraft, or like a more spooky video, but I am definitely gonna be making a backrooms Minecraft video for Halloween this year, because I think that's gonna be so fun. Okay. I'm just really into like that kind of vibe, because I think it's neat, and without fail, every year I like revisit my creepypasta phase around this time. I'm having a count in my head real quick. Okay. Like, it's something about October just really, like, puts me back on my creepypasta phase, or, like, spooky YouTube stuff. And I've been playing this game for a long time. And I watched a video yesterday that was, like, basically the iceberg of, like, spooky YouTube stuff, or, like, the unsettling things. And I, deadass, had seen almost everything on that list, like, back in high school. There was, like, only 2 things that I had never even heard of, and, I just thought that was really funny, because I was expecting to, like, I wasn't expecting the nostalgia trip, I was expecting to actually, like, find some new stuff, but instead it was like, oh yeah, remember all these videos you used to watch in high school and then send to your friends? Or that your friends would send you because they knew you were into, like, spooky things? Literally, what am I doing? I want to make the glow ring. Okay. I can't see what that says. Fun fact, I'm a laptop streamer, and I only have the one screen, so I have everything on the one screen right now, which means I can't have my game pulled up, like, super duper big and still be able to see everything. So that's where we're at. Okay, there's no Queen of the Sauce. But I do think the night market is today. Oh, we actually have night market money! Let's go, okay. When will my iron ingots come back from the war? Alright. I guess we'll just see what needs to be taken care of on the farm. Okay. I kind of don't remember what my layout looks like. Okay. So it's just one big thing. Okay, so this is my first time playing on this map. And I always forget, like, we are still very good on hay. I always forget like, what my layout is. I also... Oh, we've already done the mushrooms. Okay. I was focusing too much on what I was saying that I've forgotten how to play the game. I kind of don't want to leave here until I make the glow ring, though, so... Here we go. Pog, alright. We will be able to see... Love that for us. Alright. Now we can get on with our day. Okay. Wait, so... I think I do need to wait for Pierre to start selling. Because I remember last time we played Stardew on stream, I was super excited about, asking a character out to date me. And, like, knowing that I had money, but then not being able to do it. So I think I have to wait until year 2 for Pierre to, start selling the bouquet. But that means we'll be able to, start our polyamory propaganda and date everybody within reason. Because I am not trying to get the cheating cutscenes. Unless we have a rabbit's foot. If we can wait until we get a rabbit's foot, then I will be able to survive that. Because if you carry the rabbit's foot on you, like in your inventory, when you do get to the, like, confrontation scene where everyone's like, yo, you've been dating all of us, it ends up being a different cutscene with no confrontation because, like, you've got the luck of the rabbit's foot. Alright, let's ask this man to process our geodes, please. Alright. Oh, that was it. Upgrade our tools. Let's go. Alright. Oh, I forgot to sell my gems to him. That's okay. Do I need to donate? I do need to donate it. Alright. It worked out. It worked out. My plan was to process the geodes and then sell the crystals to Clint for night market money. There he is. Okay. I will go talk to him in just a moment. Oh wait, I have the dwarf scroll as well. Would you be poly IRL? It's complicated because, like, I would be, but only in, like, queer platonic relationships because I don't really want romantic relationships, period. Like, one person is one too many for me when it comes to that type of relationship. But, like, if it was a queer platonic thing, which is basically just, like, really, really good friends, then yes. But, Mel, you've trudged through the snow to visit me? Of course, Elliott. Of course. But no, I have a few friends that either are poly or have, like, experimented with poly relationships. And it very much takes, like, a special kind of person to be able to pull them off, like, healthily. Or maybe it's just I know a lot of really toxic people, so it doesn't work out. But, it's probably a little bit of both. Like, I feel like it takes a lot of communication, which is low-key something that I struggle with. But, yeah, I don't know if I could actually, like, healthily have a true romantic polyamorous experience, because I have a really hard time with one person. So. Alright, I need to check the calendar. I feel like we've missed somebody's birthday. We missed Harvey's birthday! Oh no! I, like, actually feel bad about this, because he's such a sweetheart. That's alright, we'll get him next year. We'll get him next year. Actually, I think I can buy him a coffee. Oh, Gus is so alone in here. Okay, we're gonna buy this man a coffee, and we're gonna hunt him down and give him his favorite drink. Unless he's in... Oh, is he here? You are not good enough friends with Harvey to enter his bedroom. Valid. That's fair. Okay, where is this man? Can I give him his belated birthday gift, please? Okay. Oh, another library book. I feel like I did see Harvey somewhere. A romantic poly relationship would be much easier than a romantic one. Oh, yeah, definitely, for sure. At least, like, for me, personally, it would be way easier. But I also just kind of feel that way about monogamous relationships. We're just straight vibing, and it's fine. I'm gonna check the library, because I feel like I may have seen Harvey in the library, but I might be wrong. Yeah, I was very wrong. Mans is not in here. Okay. Well, there's Penny. I don't know anything about Penny. I don't know what she likes, what she does in a day. Okay. Oh, maybe Harvey was already down here at the beach. I really love the night market. I think it is so pretty. I just want to talk to Emily. I don't want to give her anything. Alright. I think the boat's my favorite. It's so unique. Yeah. So mysterious. I love that. Okay. Where is Harvey? Harv. I've never thought I would be like so desperately searching for Harvey of all Stardew Valley characters. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, here he is. For me? Of course. It's like I read your mind. A few over-the-counter medicines with— Wait. You could buy medicine in Stardew Valley? Oh, this changes everything. I did not know I could buy things from Harvey. We're gonna have to go check him out, like, while he's working. That is wild. I did not know that. I've been playing Stardew Valley for almost a year. This is what happens when you don't really talk to Harvey. You don't get to learn about these things. Alright, what do you got, buddy? I don't know if I want to spend money on those right now. I know this... I think this is a mini game. Yeah, alright, we'll play it though. We'll play it. It cost 1,000 gold? Sure, why not? We'll take it. Deep sea fishing tour. Wait, I don't have a fishing rod on me. I can't actually fish. Can I buy a fishing rod? We just wasted 1,000 gold. I love this for us. Okay. Well, let's enjoy the scenery for a second. Because this is really cool. I bet there are certain fish that you can only catch down here anyway. This is not something that I typically play, because I don't like fishing. I like the vibes though, it's nice. Yeah, I kind of forgot that I had to have my own fishing rod for this. That is really cool though. We'll bring it on the next night, because this is like a 3-night event. You did the same thing when you tried this the first time? Valid. You were so valid. Alright. Well, that was fun. I liked going to the bottom of the ocean and then immediately leaving. Love that for us. Alright, let's see what this guy's got. He has got some items, that's for sure. I actually don't really like that artwork. Okay. Oh wait, does this guy sell things? He does. An iridium fireplace? That is very expensive. Okay. Time for the best part. Okay. I love the mermaids. If you have not seen the mermaid show, it is so fun. Okay. Technically, I'm supposed to be paying attention to some stuff for the seashells, but I'm gonna look up that code after the fact. I just want to enjoy the show. Like, the music is really cool. Okay, the Stardew Valley soundtrack is god tier, but I really love, like, the mermaid performance thing, because I think it's really pretty. And then this starts happening, and I feel like I'm doing drugs. The first time seeing this was such a, I was not expecting this, basically. But I love it. Look at all those beautiful women. Those beautiful mermaids. I love that. Alright. We are gonna pause the game real quick so I can look up what this code is. Because I know it's with the seashells and you're supposed to, pay attention to the notes in the song, but I don't like retaining things. I'm really good at puzzle games. My knowledge for how to solve them is very unbound. What? What a trip. Yeah. I love it though. It was fun. Okay. From left to right. Look at us go. Geniuses. We got a pearl. So, contrary to my own beliefs, you can only do this once. I can't do it. When I first read that, I thought it meant once per year, and so when the next year rolled around, I would try to do it, and then it wouldn't work, because you can literally only do it once per save file, which is so sad. But, it's whatever. A pearl is a pearl. The atmosphere here is just so nice. Let's talk to Leah. A Lupini original. Not bad. Well, if you say so. It's just so, peaceful out here. I wish these lights were up, all the time and it wasn't just a night market deal. But, it is. Where am I going? We can literally warp back to the farm. For 250 gold, which is not bad. Not bad at all. Oh. Yeah, this is life-changing, having the glow ring on. Literally. I do not have to worry about the dark anymore. True. True. Very true. Okay. Wait a second. What am I doing? Okay. We're going to sleep for the night, and we're gonna have the best Stardew night. Yo! That's the stone owl! Okay, so this is like a semi-rare event. Okay, so now there's gonna be a stone owl somewhere on our farm, and we have to find it. This is amazing. I don't even have a pickaxe to pick it up with. But that's beside the point. Okay. While we are up here though, I am gonna check on the mushrooms. I love when the rare events happen to me because I always feel like they're not gonna happen to me. But then they do, and it's like the best thing in the world. Okay. Here he is! This is our stone- oh, there we go. Our stone owl. What a lovely fella. I'll put him down there for now. I have no idea what to do with them. But that's our stone owl. Okay. I carry my fishing rod today, so when we go deep sea fishing, we'll actually be able to go deep sea fishing. A novel concept. What is my fishing level at? Okay, it is still dummy low, so we're going with the training rod. Pog, yeah, very, very pog. I love this for us. Okay. Let us see what we can do today. I think it's mostly going to be fishing. Because I don't know what else to do on a winter day without a pickaxe. I will say, I don't know if it's as jarring for you guys, but I still find it really jarring, when I, like, lift my hand to, like, scratch my face. Because I can, like, see it in my peripherals. Like, my webcam. And every time I'm like, whoa, my skin does not match. It's like I slightly forget that I'm painted. Because, so the paint that I've used for Loop is completely different than the Ranbu paint. Like, it's the same brand, but one is like a water-based paint that is nowhere near as thick and like greasy as the cream blend thing that I use for Ranbu is. So like Ranbu, it's just a cream stick, and I just like roll that thing on and rub it around, and it's like, it's nice. But this is like water paint, basically. Watercolors. But like for your skin. Raise your hands again. You can, okay, so it doesn't show up on camera, but like my let's see if I can get them closer. Like my fingertips are kind of stained blue from when I was putting all this on earlier. But yeah, the vibes don't match. I think it also like adjusts the color. Yeah, it adjusts the color balance. So with my hands up, it's like really warm. And then when I lower my hands, it like cools back off again. Gotta love that. Yeah, I thought about painting my hands, but then I was like, do I really want to get paint all over the backs of my nice, like, Animal Crossing controllers? Because they're like a really sandy color, and they would stain real bad. You can't really tell? Oof. Well, just know in person that they are stained. Very fair, very fair. Also, hi Jacob, how are you doing today? Okay. I don't know why I always go through the trash, because we've already got the trash can hat, so there's no need. Wait a second. What is this? Oh, that's something I need to donate. Okay. I don't think I've ever gotten elvish jewelry before. So that's fun. I've completely been forgetting to check this. Do a rock rejuvenation ceremony. I don't think I can get all those crystals without my pickaxe. Back is killing you, but besides that, you're good? Well, other than the back, that's great to hear, but it sucks that your back is giving you issues. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, skeleton. Did not realize I had a skeleton up for grabs. Okay. You think it's a pinched nerve from mowing the lawn a couple days ago? Oof. That's rough. That is very rough. For a split second, I kind of forgot that it is not actually, like, the middle of winter like it is in Stardew right now. And I was like, why are you mowing the lawn in the middle of winter? But then I remembered, it's actually, like, early September. People have scraped a living off the sea for thousands of years. That's just true, Elliott. Novel observation. Do you like this? Oh, he does. Okay. Wish it was winter? Same. I am so excited for, like, the cooler seasons this year. I think they're gonna be so fun. Fall is definitely better. Fall is the superior season, like, hands down. That is not even, like, subjective. That's just an absolute fact. Alright. We'll stop our Mayor Lewis slander for a split second. 100%? Yeah. I'm so excited for fall this year. Like, so where I live now experiences more seasons than where I have lived in the past few years. So I'm, like, extra excited more than I usually am, because I know, like, I'll just be slightly closer to the ideal fall that exists in my head. I don't know if anywhere actually has that kind of season. What is Emily doing? Oh, it's Tuesday. That's the day where everyone just comes over here and, like, works out for no reason. You think your hair is frozen solid? That's rough. Do you get tired of people asking about your farm all the time? Actually, you hear Vermont, New Hampshire has great falls. Ooh, that's good to know. That is very good to know. All I know is I've lived in the South my whole life, like the Southeast specifically. So that's all I know for fall weather. And then my cousin, she went out to Idaho for a little while, and it literally started snowing like in October up there, the year she was there. So that was definitely not the fall that I have in mind. We just got a little skeleton guy guarding our mailbox. Okay. What do we need to do for the community bundle still? Okay. Mostly things that we can't do right now. You've been in Florida basically your whole life? That's fair. I didn't realize, like, the extent of Florida's climate until, I made a friend in college that was from Florida, and here this man was, 22 years old, and had never experienced snow before, because where we were living at the time for college just was also very similar to Florida weather. And it was just very surprising to me that he had gone his whole life without seeing snow, like, in person. So that was fun. You're gonna get snow in Atlanta this year for sure. Definitely. That would be so fun. See, the thing, so since I would always, like, go to conventions, like, travel up to Atlanta for conventions, a lot of my cosplay friends were from Atlanta, and every year without fail, every single year, they would, like, the first day it snowed, they would all put on, like, their favorite cosplay and go take pictures in the snow, and I'm sitting here, like, South Georgia, just So jealous. I was so jealous. It's barely snowed twice in Florida since you've been there. Oof. Yeah, that's kind of how it was for me. I'm originally from, like, Tennessee, like, West Tennessee, and it snowed at least once a year. And then I moved to South Georgia, and in the entire time that I've lived there, which was from, like, 2013 to 2021, it only snowed twice. And one of those snows was just more ice than snow. And I think at most it probably snowed like an inch, if that. So very rough. It was so sad going from like experiencing actual snow at least once a year to that. But where I live now, it snows a bit more. I'm just wasting time till I can go to the beach. We'll do some river fishing. It's rough. Yeah, very rough. You don't want a ton of snow, but at least one real snow would be great. Yeah, honestly, like, before global warming messed things up, like, Tennessee, around, like, Memphis, Tennessee, was, like, a really sweet spot because, like, you did get to experience winter and snow without it being, like, blizzards or, like, multiple feet of snow. So, I guess on the other hand though, because you don't get that climate regularly, that when it does happen like once a year, no one is prepared for it, and no one knows how to drive in it, because in places where it snows like more regularly, like, I don't know, Utah or Idaho or Wisconsin, like places like that, they actually know how to drive in the snow and are prepared for it. So maybe it does hit different when you grow up like that. You're way in South Florida. Wait, I'm trying to read and also fish at the same time and it is not working out. Okay. Gonna be miserable when it hits 74 degrees. Got your winter jacket ready. 74 degrees is cold, man. It's kind of interesting though, like, the low 70s and high 60s feels really, really cold, this time of year. Like, it feels cold because we've gotten used to, like, the 80s and 90s. But then, like, in March, when it hits those same temperatures, people are breaking out, like, the shorts and the tank tops because compared to 30 to 40 degrees, like, 69, 72, like, is warm. Like, really warm. I always find that really interesting. Vent says hi. Ooh, hello, Vent! Oh, you have their streams open? Yo, are they finishing up the, It Takes Two game? Because that game looks really cool. Okay, oh, everyone's going to the night market now. After this fish, we can go and actually do the deep sea fishing. But I don't think we're going to catch anything super special because we're still on the training rod until I can get my level up. They should finish it in this stream? Oh, that's so cool. Okay. I know they said it was like a really, really long game. So it's kind of cool that they're already like close to finishing it. Alright. We're going back down to the bottom of the ocean with a fishing rod this time. You've come to love the 30 to 40 degree weather you occasionally get. Yeah, honestly, I don't love it. Like when I have to get out in it at like 7 in the morning, I don't love it, but there is definitely a place for it and I really appreciate it. My mom is different though. She's the kind of person that could be cold when it's 80 degrees outside. So that's always been fun growing up. Apparently it's weird for a lifelong Floridian. I mean, when you're built different, you're built different. Your mom's the same way. Mothers just are like that. Okay. Are we gonna be able to catch anything down here? Or is it just gonna be some seaweed? Actually, let's try this end. And that way we're more in the middle. Because I do know the closer you are to like the edge, it affects what kind of fish, if any, you catch. Oh no! Okay. The bounce is what kills me every time. Fishing in Stardew Valley makes it so very much not Midnight Squid? Okay, that is the first time I've ever caught that in this game, period, across any save file. So, that was really easy. That is very good to know. You can catch some really cool stuff down here. What the heck? You've also never seen that? Yeah, I don't think I've ever fished in the submarine before. The previous Stardew day, we came down here, but I didn't have a fishing rod on me because I thought it was a mini game, because I'm getting it confused with... Oh no. I'm getting it confused with a different game. Yeah, that is very poggers. Some of these fish are hard, though. Okay. This is mellowed out a bit. Okay. There we go. Another midnight squid. That might be all you catch down here, or at least on the rod that we have, because I do know you need the higher like quality rods to catch some of the more rare fish. So, that's fun. Alright. I hate when they like stay still for so long and then suddenly get like all over the place, which this one did not do, but I was expecting it to, so I was not prepared for it to be a normal fish. Hello, okay. In trying to get it to not bounce, I overcompensated. Okay, so I think we're just catching the midnight squid, which is cool. We might be able to make a lot of money off of that, hopefully. Can it be used in anything? Oh, it is not a specialty fish. Okay. That means we could just sell all of them, but I might keep one because I think it would be cool to put one in a fish tank. So yeah, that'll be fun. Okay. I think after this fish we'll go back up to the surface. Well, that wasn't even a fish. Okay. That was cool, though. I did not know that those squids were something you could catch down here. I guess it makes sense, though, that there would be, like, certain fish, because you are, like, literally going to the bottom of the ocean. Oh, the chill vibes. Do you think... Actually, I'm not gonna risk it, because sometimes I think they'll like something and then they hate it. Tech on this thing is amazing. Good for her. Highly recommend the submarine tour. Very fascinating creatures. Okay. That's kind of funny to see after the fact. Let's test our new glow ring all the way home. Wow, things hit so different now that I can actually see while I'm walking. Oh, a broken CD. Okay. I really miss, from like the early to mid 2000s. I really miss the like aesthetic thing that people would do with like blank CDs, like the backs of CDs. Um, there's like this one thing in particular that I'm thinking of where they basically put them on like a string. I'm not making any sense. Okay. So basically like beads, essentially. You used to love that? Yeah, same. I'm glad somebody like knows what I'm talking about because I feel like I'm not explaining it that well. Fish worth 25% more, or resources required to craft crab pots reduce. Actually, fisher sounds better. Yeah, I really love that. I kind of miss it, and I don't know if it would be tacky to give it a comeback. I just realized that'd be a really cool like backdrop for streaming, because when I redo my room, I'm probably gonna eventually get some sort of backdrop to put behind it so that I don't just have my entire room in the background of my streams. Because that means I'd actually have to clean up all the time. That would be great. I think it would be super cool. I don't know if it'd match the aesthetic that I currently have going with my overlay, but we will work with it and see what we can do. I might just make a new overlay to go with that, because that would be so fun. Sorry to bother you again, but I need another favor. I've got a new hammer. Smelt an iron bar and bring it to me. Got it. Just for you, Clint. You're kind of a sketchy man, but we'll deal with it. Ooh, this can be donated to the community center. Okay, go check on our chickens. Have we not been feeding them? Oh, no, they're good, they're good. Hello? There we go. We were high-key struggling out here. Alright. Look at our cows. They're just straight vibing. I love that for them. Oh, I got way too much hay out. Okay. Wait, are they like... Are they good? 'Cause I see now that I don't have a heater in here for them, but it's also looking like it's not necessary. So... I don't know if that's gonna change later or not. Okay. Go put these seaweed up. Oh, I just have multiple large eggs out here. Okay. Alright. This is our last iron bar. We're really gonna have to go mining. But I think our pickaxe is ready to pick up today. So we can definitely hit the mining grind again. That'll be fun. And if we can collect all the crystals, because I know the rejuvenating crystal thing that Emily like has as a request. I haven't accepted it yet, but I do know like what most of those crystals are. So we'll see what kind of crystals we can get. I just realized I have all my tools on me, so that's a lot less inventory to work with. We've really got to get our money up to get the backpack expansion. I thought it'd be fine, but that last like row of inventory really makes a huge difference when it comes to mining. Yo, the copper pickaxe. Okay, let's go. Do I give it to you? There we go. Alright. 500 gold is not too shabby. Okay, we gotta check the calendar because we've missed Harvey's birthday and I feel bad about that. Now we have to make sure that we don't miss anyone else's birthday. I think what it was is I ended the last stream like the day before Harvey's birthday, and then when I started up today, I forgot. Okay, yeah, we've got quartz. Oh, today is the wizard's birthday! Yo, what does he like? I don't know what he likes. Have I gifted anything to the wizard before? I don't think I have. Yeah, he's all the way done. I have not gifted him anything. Okay. I'm going to look through my food chest and see what kind of homegrown farm goods I can give this man. Because I don't want to disappoint the wizard. Oh, the first bit of the chef's bundle. Nice. Okay. I don't know what it is about winter, but I can be vibing with it, and then all of a sudden, I'm so sick of it. I'm kind of feeling that way about the Stardew winter right now. Okay. The Stardew winter's not as bad as Animal Crossing winter, though, because Animal Crossing winter is in real time, and it just gets depressing, and there's not as much to do. Like, I guess, creature catching wise, which is mainly, like, what I do when I have nothing to do in, Animal Crossing. Okay. We'll take the man a strawberry. That's nice. Like, Stardew Winter, it gets still pretty and nice. I just get sick of, everything being the same color, I think, is what it is. And I really like the color green. And all the green is, like, literally gone. Dead. Like, nowhere to be seen. Totally get that. Yeah. I mean, I think it's cool that, like, the dirt is, like, this icy color and, like, it changes to match. Because Animal Crossing does not change to match, and it just, everything is dark and just really not it. Like, after the holiday season in Animal Crossing, winter just gets so old. Because the trees are no longer decorated, and it's just snow as far as the eye can see. And then when the snow melts, the grass is like this gross color in New Horizons. For my birthday? Thanks. He didn't hate it, but he didn't love it. Oh, wait. I literally have quartz in my house, and that's what he asked for in the quest. We'll be right back, wizard. Okay. I was not thinking about this trip, but we'll make it again. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think I could actually live in a place where it stayed snowy like the entirety of winter. That'd be rough. I will say though, it is nice when I'm sick of the season and living in the South decides to say like, oh, it's January, we're still gonna make it 70 degrees and nice and sunny so that it doesn't feel like winter, so you get like a little break before winter comes for real in February. I don't know if Florida does that. I know like Georgia does that where it's mediocre at best and then it gets really warm, and then in February it's like, oh hey, remember winter? Yeah, she's back. Like in full force. But then it still doesn't snow. It just gets really cold, and that's it. It also gets hot in the middle of winter for no reason. Oof. That kind of, okay, slightly unrelated, but also related with, like, weird, unpredictable weather, but, when I was in 5th grade, I manifested this to happen, because I literally dreamed about it before it did, but, the item I requested. Nice, okay. So when I was in 5th grade, let's see. I don't know what year that was, but it was definitely before 2010, because that's, like, when I was in middle school. But, it was probably about, 2007, somewhere in there. But anyway, it was March. Like, early March. And we're all sitting there at school, and it starts snowing. And we basically get out of school early at the start of spring break for snow. And the first couple of days of our spring break is basically just a really fun snow day. Super cold, lots of snow, it was nice. Few days later, it was literally 90 degrees outside. Like, within less than a week, it goes from freezing, snowing, to 90 degrees. It was wild. That was my wildest spring break story. Which is honestly, I say that as a joke, but it actually is. Like, I don't know what the weather was on that week, but it was insane. Yeah, it was ridiculous. Like, I didn't think much of it at the time, because I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. But it didn't feel weird, but then when I thought about it, I was like, yo, that's actually really weird. And as I got older and realized, like, that's just not how life works, typically. There's a lot more of a grace period. There might have been tornadoes that week. I don't really remember that well. I mostly remember playing in the snow and then it being really hot and playing in the mud, because this was at that point in my life where we played outside a lot, and my brothers and I would like play with their like Hot Wheels outside, because we had this like giant, essentially dollhouse, but it was made for cars, and it like had all these slides and stuff for it. It was really cool, and that stayed outside because it was too big to like fit in anyone's bedroom, so it was like an outside toy. So we took all the Hot Wheels out there, and that's what we did over spring break, and that was interesting. Leah, hello. She saw a snow rabbit. That is so cute. I love that for her. Let's see, what is Jody up to? What do I do for fun? That's a good question. Me, whenever we do icebreakers. I'm so glad I'm not in school anymore. That was rough. Oh, is Elliott home? Like, can I go visit him? He is not home, but we can come play his piano. Beautiful. I should be a musician. Okay, are there any seashells over here to pick up? Because those low-key can sell for a lot sometimes. Same. Yeah. Big mood. I hate that Elliott is never home, but that just means I have to learn his schedule so I can find him. That is the best thing about marrying somebody in Stardew Valley, is once you're married, they're literally always home. The forest is a wonderful place. Have you been there? I have, actually. Elliott, my beloved, I have nothing to give you. Wait, I think I can buy things to give them. Okay. I know this guy over here sells some fun things. Oh, you can literally buy the stone owl. That's cool. Okay. What do you have? I feel like somebody likes blueberry tarts, but I don't know who. But we're also just gonna buy that bookcase because I think it looks cool. I have a gut feeling that somebody out here is gonna like that. Well, let's see, do you like coconuts? He does, okay. Nice. I love that for us. Let's see if George likes the blueberry tart. He didn't hate it. Okay. I don't have much to do with the night market, unless you guys want to see the mermaid show again. I am a big fan of the mermaid show. I see it frequently. We'll go see the mermaids again, and then we'll go back to the farm. Let's go, mermaids! There we go. She's out here living her best life. I love that for her. I love this part so much. Like, once I got over how weird it was, I was like, yo, this low-key kinda slaps. It is so fun. Like, she's just straight vibing. Look at her go. Beautiful. I couldn't have sung it better myself. Okay. You just kind of play the seashells. I love that. Okay. Well, that was nice. Yeah, we'll pay to warp back to the farm. That's fine. I have a bookshelf to place. Got a little bit of home decor. I don't think I have bookshelf room in my house. And I cannot place it outside. I hate that we can't place like all the furniture outside, because there is some furniture you can place outside in Stardew. And Animal Crossing has spoiled me to where I think I should be able to put everything outside, when that's just not how this game works. Oh, that's not bad. That's a pretty good little sum of money. That was the last night of night markets though, so that's sad. Okay. Did you see something in the mail every day? Oh, wait a second. This is for the Secret Santa. Okay. I would like to give you some information about an upcoming event, the Feast of the Winter Star. It's a time for the community to come together and think back on all the good fortune we've had this year. A favorite tradition is the secret gift exchange, where everyone in town is randomly assigned to someone else. On the day of the festival, everyone brings a gift for their secret friend and surprise them with something special. This year, your secret friend is... drum rolls? Wait, I don't think I should hit my laptop, but... Who is our secret? Oh, Marnie! Ooh, I love that for us. Don't tell anyone. You guys did not hear it from me. The feast will take place on the 25th from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. at the town square. See you then. Yo, we got Marnie. I'm gonna screenshot that in case I forget. Okay. I don't know what to get for Marnie. That is so exciting. Okay. Have I gifted her anything already? Well, obviously I have, because you had to get Mayor Lewis's shorts out of her house. Where is she at? There we go. Marnie and I are pals. We're good pals. Okay. I haven't given her any favorites yet. Okay. I don't remember what her favorites are. Like, I feel like pumpkin pie might be something that she really likes. But, I have no idea. That's exciting. I love Marnie. She deserves better than Mayor Lewis, because they are canonically, like, at the very least, friends with benefits. They are they canonically, sleep together. And that's the worst thing about Stardew lore. And then he's like, Mayor Lewis treats it like a secret scandal. It's like, homie, y'all are both single, consenting adults. No one cares if the mayor has a romantic partner. They do care if y'all are gonna get nasty and freaky behind a bush in public, which is a fun little Easter egg you can find once you uncover that secret note. Fun fact. Also, slight spoilers for Stardew Valley, because some people are weird about that being a spoiler. Alright. We gotta think about what we can get Marnie for Christmas, basically. That's gonna be fun. Can I break this? Not yet. Okay, that needs to be a steel pickaxe then? Or gold? I don't know which one. I think steel comes first. That should be able to break it. Alright. Okay. I think now we can go to the mines. Maybe we could get like a really cool crystal to give Marnie, because I know I know there's some like universal likes, like diamonds and everything like that, that pretty much everybody vibes with. Oh, I like actually need food. That's very important. Let's see. What is some good food to bring? Bring some corn. It's not much, but it helps. I cannot wait for us to unlock the minecart system, because that will change everything. It makes this trip so much easier to just hop on a minecart and go. Gonna be great. Yeah, it's gonna be so great. I remember at one point in time I was playing on a Minecraft world with some friends, and they actually did set up a minecart system to like travel around the whole base, because we set up base in a pre-existing village. And it was really cool. Oh yeah, no, you're fine. I did the same thing for the Uno stream that Basil, Kay, and Vent did. I was watching all three of them and trying to be active in all the chats. And I remember sitting there thinking like, I don't see how Jacob does this regularly. That man is built different. Like, bro. It gets so overwhelming sometimes trying to keep up with everybody's streams. And like be active in all their chats. A lot of muting, definitely. It's a lot easier when everyone's streaming together and there's no lag. Because then you can just have one person unmuted and leave everyone else mute and still like flip back and forth between the tabs. But yeah, for those in the chat who don't have lots of streaming friends, this is what you miss out on. Playing Extreme Chat Olympics. It helps a lot for It Takes Two because they don't have time to mute, so both of them hear chat and you hear both of them. Yeah, that was nice. Okay, finally, we get some murder going on. It was kind of funny though, because the last stream where they played that game that I watched, one stream was like a good 20 seconds behind, like on my end. So I would like swap back and forth to like be in the chat, and then I'll like see game spoilers for the cutscenes essentially, and I'm like, wait a second, how did we get here? So that's also really fun. It's also kind of interesting, like, how your computer or your internet chooses which stream to, like, lag, I guess. So, that's interesting. It happened heavy when you were stream swapping for Pico Park. Oof. I think for Pico Park I only had, like, 2 or 3 streams open. But that's rough. The Pico Park stream was so rough. Like, that, like, not pushing the button map. 'Cause I've never played Pico Park before, so I didn't realize, like, what the game was until I actually watched them play it. That was definitely it. Like, if I played that with my brothers growing up, we would have fought about it a lot. 'Cause it's one of those kinds of games. I would actually like to mine a bit more before the ladder pops up. Trying to find some cool things. You ended up gifting subs for sabotaging their team? Yeah, I heard you talking about that, but like I don't think I was around for when the deal was struck. So I was really confused because I was like, wait a second, who's talking about imposter? Is that like a thing in this game? But then it was just bribery. Yeah, gotta get that content. That's absolutely true. Okay. Oh, I'm here for crystals, but honestly, we are so, like, low on ore, it's not even funny. Okay, I hate when this happens. Where are the other bats? It even stops the music and everything. Okay. After this, though, we will need to eat. Okay. That actually did pretty good for our health and energy. Honestly, the purple mushrooms are like really good foods for mining and stuff. Especially the higher quality ones, because the higher quality ones give you more like health and energy back, which is really nice. Okay. Well, I guess this floor is really taking to heart when I said I wanted to do more mining before the ladder shows up. Okay. You're still a Stardew noob? Yeah, I've only been playing the game for, like 10 months. So there's a lot that I don't know still, but, I've also just been no-lifing it a lot. Yeah, there's lots of little, like, fun meta things like that that help you, do better. And my tip, which doesn't work for everybody, but I never really started, like, playing in the Skull Cavern until recently. And the Skull Cavern is, like, super hard mines with really big, like, really strong monsters. And so it's a lot harder. But, that's also, like, the main place to get iridium. And, I got fortunate enough that I was able to find prismatic shards in my quarry, which is really rare. But my first prismatic shard I took to get the strongest sword in the game. And I also was able to get the, like, Statue of Perfection, really early as well, and that just gives you iridium ore. So I didn't feel like I needed to go into the Skull Cavern until I had the strongest items in the game to actually go down there and fight. So I don't really know how to do Skull Cavern without super maxed out OP gear. Yeah, it was really nice. Firewalker boots. Nice. Okay, +2 defense, +1 immunity. This is much better. Nice, okay. Oh, this right here is the secret note that you need to start finding Marnie and Mayor Lewis getting freaky behind a bush. It has to happen at a certain time at night. It's kind of late at night. I don't know if it's like a specific night, but we can try it out. We're gonna mine for a little bit more. Oh, does this give us what we need to give the wizard? Please drop a void essence. That's all I want. He dropped nothing. Okay. We do need gold ore though. Like really bad. We have no gold. Oh, this is a weird looking floor. Hello? Okay. I thought these... Wait. Okay, there we go. I was beginning to think these things didn't die. Okay. Oh, we got an Omni Geode out of that. That's pretty cool. Oh, I don't think we're gonna survive this. Okay. Yeah, we didn't survive it. Okay. I'm not good at panic eating, which is another, like, strat you can use to, like, not die like that. But, combat's just not my strong suit. Who found me this time? Oh, it was Clint. What a real one. Okay, what am I missing? What did I lose? 400 gold and 7 items? Oh, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Okay. Oh, and we're still slimed? What is this? Okay. Well, I know we can pay the Adventurers Guild to get our stuff back. At least, like, some items at a time. Okay. We'll get our golden ore. Yeah, rip. It happens. That's alright, though. I go into the mines expecting misfortune. That way I don't get disappointed. I'm a lot better at staying alive in Minecraft, which is really funny, because I feel like you get attacked more often in Minecraft than you do in Stardew Valley, which could be why I'm better at staying alive. Except for in our new SMP, because we've got lots of mods that have really fun monsters. I can't survive a fight with the Cyclops, but I think we figured out a good way to kill it without it killing us. So that's fun. Ooh, seaweed, okay. Alright. Let me look at that. Well, first, let me go up here. We'll come hang out on the bench. And let's look at that secret note. Oh, we've got lots of secret notes. Oh, we literally had the note for the mermaid show. Okay. So, I don't think it has to be a certain time of year, so they just kind of go at it all year long, which is gross. But that, let me figure out how to read a clock. I think that might be I think it's after midnight, around 12:40. Okay, we're gonna have a late night ahead of us, so it's around 12:40 at night. Okay. It is so hard to read a clock when you haven't read a clock in so long like that. Let's buy Leah a salad, because she likes that. I like that for her. They just go at it. They really do. They're disgusting. Okay. I don't know if it's like an every night you can find them there kind of thing. Actually, we're gonna support alcoholism today because it's cheaper than pizza. I like Pam. It looks like 12:40. That's what I think. How did you know this was my favorite? Says the town's alcoholic. And it's not like I've found you passed out in your room on alcohol. That's alright. We've got a we've got a cutscene coming at some point. We're not too far from it. Oh shoot, okay. Alright. Good vibes only in there. Oh, I've already searched all the trash. Don't you just hate it when you go to look through somebody's trash and you realize you've already looked through their trash today? It's the worst. Okay. There we go. Some unsearched trash. Gotta make sure all the trash in town gets, searched. Oh, it's almost time. Okay. We're just gonna walk around and wait for time to pass. The funny thing about Stardew Valley is time either goes way too fast or way too slow, and there's no in between. I really hope we don't pass out before we make it back after, looking for these two crazy adults. These two wild ones. Oh. We missed one of them. There's Clint, living his best life. Oh, okay. That's disgusting! That is so awkward. Bro, those are two grown-ass people. Mary Lewis lives alone. What is the point? They speed up times during certain activities? Yeah, I think so. It feels like it. It just takes so little time. It's weird because when you're actually doing something, it's not enough time, but then when you're waiting for time to pass, it's like, oh wait, these 30 seconds actually go by so slow. Well. We've caught them. Oh, we leveled up our mining. Oh, we can make bombs now. That's pretty pog. Okay. We did not make any money. That was so little. Okay. Part of me wants to try to power through and finish the entirety of winter and this stream. But I'm pretty sure if I try to do that, I don't know if my wig is gonna stay on this whole time. Cause I'm definitely getting that, wig headache. Oh, he found our gold ore! Pog! Okay. Go hoard this away. Oh, wait. I need to put up my... We'll just put him out here. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, I actually have quite a few things put away up here. Wonder what that was about. Okay. Let me check to see if we are missing anyone's birthday. Because I really don't want to miss anyone's birthday. Alright. Oh, tomorrow's Evelyn's birthday! Don't need to keep it on the whole time. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Alright. I think I am gonna take my wig off though, so I can keep playing Stardew without feeling terrible. So, the headset's coming off for a second. Alright. You guys, am I even, okay, there we go. If I hold it like this, I can keep talking the whole time. Yeah, why not? We'll go into full screen. So this was the look. Pretend I have elf ears. And so this is the look before I take it all off. I put gems in my hair. Alright. It's time to de-wig. Which... Looking at yourself when it's not mirrored is so weird because everything's backwards. Anyway, it's egg time. And my wig is tangled up in my jewelry. That's the thing about long wigs, especially like this one in particular. It is so bad about like getting tangled up in my jewelry. Because it's just like an old wig. And it's not the type that doesn't get tangled super easily. So this was this was a problem when we wore this character to the con as well, which that's gonna come off. I will deal with that later. And wig cap's coming off. Oh yeah, you can see my hairline now. I love body paint because it makes taking the cosplays off, like, even wilder. Anyway. That feels so much better. Can I, like, hide that point? Oh, no, okay. That's fine. Oh, wow, that feels so much better. I don't know if you guys are accustomed with wearing wigs, but, some wigs are a lot more comfortable than others, and I find that the heavier the wig, the more of a headache it gives you. Alright, back to the game. I just wanted to show you the look in full screen, Pinky, because I don't know if you were here before I swapped to the gaming screen, so I didn't want to, like, take it off without full screening, because this was your channel point redemption. Perfect hairline. Yeah. Absolutely true. My hair is still wet. Okay, so fun fact. I started getting into cosplay at 1:30 this afternoon. So I could, like, take my time doing paint and then, like, take some pictures and do, like, a TikTok thing. So basically, I washed my hair. What time is it? I washed my hair 7 hours ago and then immediately put it up into a wig cap, and it's still kind of wet. That's wild. It looked great, and thanks. You did miss it earlier. Yeah, I kind of thought you might have, so I wanted to do that before I took it off, because I would have felt really bad if you didn't get to, like, see it fully. But thank you. It's been... I have not worn this character since 2017, so it was a lot of fun. That's a lie. I have not worn this character and painted myself blue since 2017, since, I've done her since, just without painting my skin, because she's from a podcast, so she doesn't exactly have a canon look. But the blue design comes from the graphic novel adaptations of this particular podcast, which is really good. I highly recommend them. The art is also really fun. But anyway, that's where the blue comes from. And the first time I cosplayed this character, it was me and my best friend cosplaying like these two twin elves. And so we painted ourselves blue to match the graphic novel. And then we haven't done it since. It's a whole process. Like with the water-based paint, it takes significantly longer to actually get full coverage than it does with the cream sticks. So that's fun. There's different pros and cons to different types of body paint I have learned this year. Also, the fun thing about this, I have not sealed my paint. I don't have the translucent powder to seal my paint with. So, but since it's the water base and not the cream, like, so if this were my Ranbu makeup, doing this would have smeared it off and like all over my finger. And while I did get some blue on my finger, it doesn't look like I've just smeared makeup off. So like, that's kind of fun. That's a cool difference. Ranbu's out here forcing me to actually buy products to seal my paint with before I wear him out in public anywhere. Because that's just common courtesy to seal your paint if you're going out in public. I don't know if you guys remember the Homestuck fandom, but that was like a lot of people's first experience with like cosplaying and fandom and like going to cons. So the Homestuck fandom gets a bad rap for just being bad because it was a bunch of like children that didn't know how to seal their face paint, going to anime conventions, getting their paint all over the place. Hello? Why are you so hard to kill? There we go. We've got Void Essence for the wizard now. Pog. Okay. Love that for us. You know, I myself never had a Homestuck phase. I've come close. I've started reading it, but then I never got very far. But, I always think about the Homestucks whenever I do body paint. Which I feel like most people have a similar, like, brain experience. Ooh, after fighting this guy, we've gotta eat. Alright. Why are there just so many bats? I do not like fighting this guy. We'll just button mash, this is fine. I hate when the slimes like go behind you when you're fighting a bunch of things that are in front of you. It throws up your entire flow. Okay. Please, please die. Please die. Oh no. Okay, wait a second. Okay. I fear we may have girl paused a little too close to the sun. Hi, Shadow! Thank you! I literally just took the wig off from wig headaches, but thank you. The makeup is still intact. Also, I appreciate the lurk. Okay. I love fighting things in Stardew Valley. I hate fighting things in Stardew Valley. Yes, a fellow multi-chatter. You guys are literally built different. Okay. Nice, our health is back up. Yeah, multi-chatting is hard. I tried doing it the other day, and luckily, I was only swapping between streams where everybody was like playing together and doing the exact same thing. So it wasn't as hard, but it was still kind of difficult, like trying to keep up with who said what so I could respond in the correct chat. Because I know like at one point, like they were talking to me specifically and I had to make sure I was in the right chat when to respond. You tend to stick to one. Yeah, I do that as well. I kind of pick whoever has the least active chat and then like chill in there for a bit. So it's just easier to focus on one chat at a time. This is one of the first times I've had different games. It makes it much harder. I bet. Oof, I could not. Okay. Oh, can we make it to floor 90? That'd be awesome. Yeah, luckily our group tends to only stream at the same time when everyone's playing together, so it's a lot easier to support everyone. Oh, we're literally gonna die after this. We cannot let him come out. Oh no! Okay. There we go, okay. Fighting in Stardew is so stressful. I'm just trying to do everything I can to get my health back up. Alright. Well, I'm glad the bat waited until we finished eating in between the slimes. Oh. Oh, they are trying. Just cute Stardew things, getting mobbed in the mines. Okay. There we go. I'm just not even gonna interact with that guy up there. We'll find the ladder somewhere else. Oh, secret note. Hello? Oh, wait a second. Okay. This is the thing. That's the secret note that lets you find Mayor Lewis's, like, golden statue of himself. We have really gotten all the, like, anti-Mayor Lewis notes today. I love that for us. Okay. If the ladder wants to show up anytime now. Oh, there we go. We manifested that. Add a little bit to our health. Oh no, why is he coming up here? Oh, we're just actually gonna die. Okay. There we go. That should not be as stressful as it is. Okay. We're just actually gonna leave. Or not. I don't know. I really want to make it to floor 90 and unlock the next elevator. Because that would be great. And then we can leave. Okay. As long as we can keep our health up, I think we'll be alright. Oh, we've got the spooky cave noises now. Speaking of spooky caves, so Minecraft has spooky cave noises, but they always happen like super randomly, so they're really weird. But with the Caves and Cliffs update, I really hope they make the spooky noises a lot less random. Especially with the warden guy, Because that guy's gonna be super spooky. I'm excited for it. I'm not gonna be able to fight him by myself, but I'm still very excited for him. There we go. I just want to come break all these boxes. And then we can go down the ladder. Woohoo! Oh, the obsidian edge, which I don't... Oh wait, no, that's the sword. Okay, I thought it was like a club. That's cool. Alright. Now we can go find Mayor Lewis's statue. That's gonna be fun. He girl bossed a little too close to the sun. And now we can publicly shame him. I know he gets upset, like, when you place it out, like, for everyone to see. I know my personal save file, I just, like, set it out in my farm because I don't know what to do with it. But I'm pretty sure, like, if you place it in town, he will move it. And, like, he'll take it away. I think. Okay, so technically you have to, like, go a certain way, but I know we'll eventually find it. Or do you have to go a certain way to actually, for it to show up? That's how video games work. Okay. Alright, so center of town. Wait, which secret note is this? Here it is, okay. So it's all the way... This is a lot. I'm low-key gonna take a picture of this on my phone and then just look at it. Okay. Hello? There we go. Nice. Okay. So starting here. We go all the way to the right. As far as it'll let us. Then we go all the way down. And then all the way here. Then all the way up. Then that way. This way. I think the key to this is it's like all the ways. Huh? This doesn't make any sense. Wait, is that his? I'm lost. A little confused. Oh, wait, okay, never mind. This isn't to Mayor Lewis. This is... here, okay. Bring me a rabbit's foot, I'll make it worth your while. Yeah, sure. Alright. That was for the driver. A little sad that it's not Mayor Lewis slander, but that's still cool too. That is still cool too. Alright. I love that we have the glow ring now and can actually see where we're going. The nights don't seem as dark when we're literally lighting up most of the screen. Okay, wait, is that crab one that we need to donate? No, okay. Well then. Oh, it is literally late. Okay. Let's go to sleep. Because that is the Stardew thing to do. We're also going to put our bombs up. And all of our weapons. Oh, here it is. I thought I had lost my fishing rod and I was gonna be very upset. I love going to sleep for the night. Is that literally the only thing? Okay. Well, that tells me I didn't go see my cows. So that's awkward. Oh! How are things going? You must really be making a fortune on that farm. Don't forget your dear old mother when you're a millionaire. Oh, she made me cake. Love going to sleep for the night when I can manage it. That's fair. Like, I know sometimes, like, I'll wake up in the morning and I'll look in the Discord and I'm like, do these guys ever sleep? Because you guys stay up so late sometimes. But that's more power to you. I could not live like that. I think last night when we did our, like, Cinderella movie night, that was the latest I'd stayed up in a little while. So that was fun. Yeah, y'all stay up so late, especially when you get Valorant going, which I get it. I totally get that. No, don't eat the egg, just hay. Only hay. It was intentional. Now you just can't sleep. That's fair. You've gotten used to staying up, so now your body's like, what do you mean go to sleep? It is only 2 a.m. Alright, let's milk our cows today. I feel bad for not coming to see them yesterday. Okay. One of these days we will be able to upgrade our barn. And it'll be amazing. Okay. We need to sell our things, and then we need to go pay the wizard a visit. Yeah, that is still a quest we have. I had to make sure it wasn't like one that got timed out. We also give Haley this pink cake, because I know that's her favorite item. If you stay up late too many nights in a row, you just need a nap one day. That's fair. I can't do it consistently without, like, feeling terrible. Like, I know when we went to Disney, we stayed up really late the first night, and then the second night, I accidentally pulled an all-nighter because I just could not sleep. So that was fun. I slept on the car ride back, and then I slept a lot the next day. And then sometimes when I spend the night at my friend's house, I just have a really hard time sleeping over there. So I'll basically just lay in bed the whole night and either pull an all-nighter or sleep like 1 to 2 hours. And ooh, that's a lot of money. We're on our rich arc. So like whenever I spend the night over there and then not sleep, I have to like, it takes me almost like 3 to 4 days to recover of just sleeping. You're always exhausted, but you can't fix your schedule. Oof, that's the worst. I haven't stayed up consistently enough like that. Like, I don't think I can go to bed before midnight without, having stayed up all night the night before. That's kind of my sleep schedule nowadays, is I sleep from, like, midnight till 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning. And that's what I do. Let's see if Haley's home. She is not? Question mark? Oh no, she is! I just can't go see her. Do you know how to cook bean hot pot? I do not. Are you gonna teach me? I love that. Okay. Well, if we let Haley know we've got a cake, will she come out so I can give it to her? Haley! You're not even my beloved, but I am trying to give you cake. Please. I hate when you could just see them and you cannot interact with them when you really, like, want to. We do have a lot of geodes to process, though, so that's fun. Oh, Mayor Lewis, hello. I love getting not good things out of geodes. It is the absolute best. Oh, is that drum new? I don't think it is. Okay, we've got some new things to take to the museum. Let's go. What? That, like, actually just looks like a candle. Okay. Oh, Harvey's hanging out at the library. He is a well-studied man. Okay. I think we can go buy him... We cannot buy him a coffee yet. Elliott! Getting a stone? Yeah, getting stones is my favorite thing to do. I don't know what to give Elliott. I just really want to give this cake to Haley. Oh, here she is. She's no longer in her room. Let's go. This is my favorite thing. I am very well aware of that. Which is why I gave it to you. I haven't seen Abigail in a couple of days. Interesting. Okay. I don't know what I came in here for. Because I can't just buy produce from him. Not unless I sold it to him directly, which I have not been doing at all. Alright. We do not need either of these things, so I can go sell them. I love that for us. Alright. I think I might start speedrunning just a little bit. We're gonna stop staying up so late in Stardew time. So I'm very excited to get to the Christmas. When is that? That is the 25th? That's in a few days. That is in a few days. Another library book. Wow. Alright. I have no idea what to get Marnie for Christmas. For a Secret Santa. Because I kind of want to give her something good, but at the same time, I can't cook yet because I don't have a kitchen in my house. This is for Harvey, though. Oh. Autumn's Bounty. Who likes Autumn's Bounty? I think that was that Alex? No, that's Complete Breakfast. Okay, Autumn's Bounty. I think we just got Marnie's Christmas present. Look at us go. Oh, have we missed Evelyn's birthday, or is it today? It's today. Okay, good, good, good. I would have been very upset if we missed it. She's such a sweet old lady. You remembered my birthday. Thank you. I love that for her. She's so nice. Okay. Now we'll buy Harvey his coffee. I think he might still be in the library. Perhaps. That seems like a good... That seems like the place he would still be. Oh no, he's literally right here. It's for me? Alright. What do you have to say to me? Oh, literally nothing. Okay. Love that for us. I feel like I have a goal to befriend and romance all of the characters so we can see almost all of their cutscenes, or all of their cutscenes aside from like the only ones that... Let me start the sentence over. I want to see all of the cutscenes except for the ones that are like locked in marriage, because I know there are certain like events that you can only see, like the 14 heart events. You have to be married for that. And I don't want to marry all the villagers. I just want to marry our beloved Elliott. So that's gonna be fun. I know after we marry Elliott, we can fully romance all of the, like, women, and they're not gonna call us out for it, because they don't call you out unless you are, not married. I don't know why I gave that to him, but he liked it. Okay. We are girl bossing a little too close to the sun, and it worked out. Okay. Yeah, major Elliott simp moment. What all did I make that thing say? Because I kind of forgot. Okay. I love Elliott from Stardew Valley so much. Facts. He is a beautiful man. Facts. He is perfect in every way. He's so romantic and a wonderful poet. That is just true. He is an amazing husband, and I am in love with this perfectly awesome man. He even takes us out for boat rides. Yeah. I think that's like one of my favorite 10 Heart events. Out of the few that I have seen, it's my favorite, with Emily's being a close second. Elliott is the ideal man. True. True, true, true. Obligatory. Yeah. I made that command as a joke because we simp for Elliott all the time, but I love that, like, it's very relevant. We are gonna call it an early night, though, so that I can, finish winter. This isn't my type of game, but I have seen so many people on TikTok simping over different potential lovers. Yeah. I see a lot of people simping for Harvey because I follow that guy that looks like Harvey, and, I see a lot of people simping for Abigail, which is, like, the goth girl of the game. I do not see that many people simping for Elliott, but I have been simping for Elliott on TikTok. So. The Stardew Valley fandom is so funny because there's, like, some fan favorites that everybody loves, and then there's, like, some fan unfavorites that everybody loves to clown on, so, like, Mayor Lewis and Clint. Every fan, like, just talks about how terrible they are. Basie is huge on Abigail. Yeah, she is. I think she might be married to Abigail in her playthrough. I'm not really sure. I just know she's romancing Abigail. Just airing their life. I mean, yeah. We really are. Okay. Oh, Robin wrote us a letter. I really like Robin. She's a good friend. It's kind of sad she's not romanceable, but she also seems to be happily married to Demetrius, which, like, good for her. More power to her, I guess. That's another thing, like, the entire fandom looks at Robin and Demetrius, and, like, just looks at Demetrius and they're like, oh, that should be me. I should be the one married to Robin right now. Which, I love that for us. Oh, my cows are so happy. I have a really full inventory. Okay. We are gonna sell all of these seashells. You were gonna romance Robin because you didn't realize she was married. Yeah, the thing about Stardew is, you can only romance, like, you can become really good friends with all the characters, which is the same process as romancing. So, like, it does hit kind of the same, but then once you become really good friends with them, if they are a romanceable character, they start flirting with you, which is where it's different. But it's also really weird because that fact does not change even after you marry somebody. So, like, I could be married, happily married, for years, and I get to max hearts without dating on a character, and they're flirting with me and confessing their love, and it's like, homie, you were at my wedding. You know I am not on the market. Which, I guess it is determined, like, your playstyle, because you can definitely still, like, have, boyfriends and girlfriends while you're married in Stardew, which is a lot of fun. There's no consequence unless the spouse and the other partner are the same gender, then your spouse will get jealous. And I cannot bear the thought of making Elliott jealous. So, I don't know what it means when a character gets jealous. It is only 8:40 a.m. Alright. Skyrim has a character in the DLC that everyone is mad you can't marry. Oof. Yeah, which character is that? I'm not super familiar with Skyrim, but I would like to hear more about this unmarriageable character. Okay. Serena? She has such a pretty name too. That is a shame that she's unromanceable. Oh, she's a vampire? Yo, okay, I understand now. I understand completely. Vampires tend to be major simp material. Has the most character development in the game. That's how they got ya. They reeled you in with that good character development, and then they said, yeah, you can't have them. They are off limits. Is Elliott like the not? He is just not awake right now. But he will be in 10 minutes. Homeboy wakes up at 10 a.m. Hello. I love this man. Okay. It was a quick visit. All of the guys you can marry in Skyrim ain't it. Oh no. That's rough. I've never played Skyrim before, so I honestly didn't know you could romance characters, but from what I do know about Skyrim, that honestly makes a lot of sense. But it sucks that all the, like, male components are just not good. I feel like Stardew does a pretty good job about making characters that could appeal to just about anybody. So that's nice. Yeah, it is so much easier in Stardew. Because all you have to do is just, like, give them random gifts and talk to them, and they just fall in love with you. But in Stardew, like, I feel like there's, like, a variety of maturity levels, because I feel like Abigail, Sam, and Sebastian are probably in their early 20s. Abigail feels like she's straight out of high school, but I think they're all supposed to be the same age. And then Haley and Alex, I feel like, are also in their early 20s. Emily... Oh, there's Elliott. I feel like Emily is just slightly older than that. I don't know how old Elliott is, but I love him anyway. I just know he's not an old man. But I feel like Harvey's an old man. He just has old vibes. I just want to get this treasure chest. Hello? Alright. Oh no, okay. Why is this literally... Okay, we are struggling. Oh, now the fish wants to come hang out with the treasure chest. chest is at such a weird, like... Okay. That was rough. In Skyrim, you have to single quest favor for them, then wear a necklace and they'll say yes. Oh. That doesn't sound too hard. Which real life romance is that easy? Right? Just do quests for each other and then wear a necklace that says I'm single. I mean... That does sound very simple. Just two bros hanging out on the beach. Wait, we've got to go stand next to him. We've got to go stand next to him. But, like, not in a place where we're gonna be in his way, 'cause he'll get upset. We're just two bros chilling on the docks, 5 feet away. Not because we're not gay, but because we are gay, and we're nervous. You'll treat the SMP like that? Live your best life. That would be so funny. Oh, that would be so cool to build a Minecraft, like, wedding. If anybody on the SMP wants to get married, please do, because I would love to build a Minecraft wedding venue. That'd be so cool. Do a quest for someone, and then be like, marry me. That's how you know it was a really good quest. Honestly, though, that's how a lot of fairy tales work, like, where you go and save the princess from something and then you guys get married. It's like, you just do one really big quest, and then that's it. I'm literally just thinking about Shrek right now, because that's basically Shrek. It's like, hey, I will marry... It's like, hey, I will marry whoever comes to take me from the dragon. And that's kind of just what they did. Never mind the fact that they actually... All I got out of that treasure chest was 5 pieces of wood. I can get more wood than that from chopping down a tree, which is so much easier than collecting a chest while fishing. I feel like I need a refund. Elliott, are you seeing this bullshit? Okay. I legit thought that was a banana at first. Like, this is not the first time I've caught a sea cucumber, but I, like, actually thought that was a banana. It's fun being stupid. Okay. Let's go sell our things. Looks like a slug. Yeah, it's... I don't really know what a sea cucumber is, but they might as well just be slugs. I really should scrub my floorboards today. I think an algae is starting to form. We love a king. We love an algae floored shack living king. Elliott's living conditions is so pitiful. Like, how could such a nice, upstanding, fancy-looking man live in a shack? Just a shack. That's all he's got going. Hi, Basil! How are you doing today? You were here just in time for us to roast Elliott's shack. Like, I love the man, but he lives in a shack with algae on the floor, according to him. So... I know you're not the biggest Elliott simp in the world, which I thought was really funny. Okay, it is 3:30 p.m. I don't know what else to do today. Yeah, we were airing, we were talking about different characters in Stardew, and it came up. You gotta be proud of something for Abigail. She's great. If Emily was not around, then Abigail would have been my, like, second top pick for a spouse. See, because currently my tier list is Elliott, Emily, Abigail, Sebastian, and Sam. That's my top 5. I don't really know what anyone else below that would be. I will be damned. I'll be damned if I ever simp for Shane. He's got a compelling like character growth, but I can't go down that rabbit hole. I know I can't fix him. I'm not trying to, which is like his main appeal. Yeah, Abigail's great. Elliott is a weird. Oh yeah, thank you. I took the wig off like an hour ago because it was giving me a headache. But thank you. The makeup is like the coolest thing about this cosplay. Elliott, I don't think Elliott's a weird fish man. He just so happens to live in a shack by the beach. He's just a fancy looking man. He said manipulation. Shane really did. Like, I don't think Stardew Valley Shane is super manipulative. Like, he knows he's messed up and he's trying to do better without burdening other people. However, a real-life man with very similar issues, in my experience, has 100% always been the manipulate on the mansplain manipulate male wife spectrum. Alright. We're gonna speedrun through this last week of winter. Just a little bit. A little bit of speedrunning. Oh, we made a lot of money. He just so happens to live in a shack on the beach. Listen, that I can fix. I can fix Elliott's problems. I'll just make him live on our fancy cabin on the farm. And he no longer lives in a shack on the beach, and he can be the fancy man of his dreams. Because I do not let algae grow on the floor of my farmhouse. How do you even get algae growing on your floor? Like, I don't live on the beach, but I don't think that is common of people who have beachside property. Hello? There we go. Elliott is so nice though, like, I'm back on my simping soapbox for him, but he's just so sweet. And he has no emotional problems to deal with. Mans lives in some kind of shit, he really does. He really does. But once he moves to your farm, you can forget about it. It is mold. From beach experience, it is mold. Oof. That's disgusting. How is he not dead? How does Elliott I forgot to milk my cows. How does Elliott survive the way he does? But I think he's supposed to be that, like, stereotype of the struggling artist, but it's, like, author instead. But I respect that for him. He's hitting the grind, and he does good. I don't know if we've seen his, book signing cutscene. I feel like we may have, but I'm not sure. Okay. I need to put up Marnie's Christmas present before I accidentally sell it, because that would be rough. Tier list in Stardew Valley right now. So it's Elliott, Emily. Wait, let me look at all the characters. Okay. So we've got Elliott, Emily, Abigail, and then Sebastian, Sam, Leah after Sam for sure. And then after Leah, they're all kind of the same. Like, I do like Harvey more than I like Alex, and later in your friendship, Haley is really nice. Like, I like Haley. I don't know Maru that well, though, so she's not on the tier list because I haven't interacted with her much. As you can see, I love Linus, but he's not romanceable, so I don't include him on the same tier list. Where is he? Here he is. Linus is good people. He's an absolute vibe. Oh, he likes the yam. Okay. I don't have any yams. I always forget what his favorite gift is. I love Linus. Like, he's the only character that will not judge you before going through the trash, which he has no room to speak because he goes through the trash himself. But I do love Linus. I also love that if you ask him to move in with you, he gets upset. And then Krobus, which is a late game, well, not late game, but like a mid-game spoiler. I really love Krobus. And he can platonically move in with you, and I think that's the best thing. Like, Stardew Valley really said, I see you guys out there who don't want to get married, but still want to have roommates. Krobus, the sewer-dwelling shadow man. Linus, my beloved. I feel like he has more secrets. Probably. He probably does. You haven't done a year yet? Oh, I'm on year 4 on my, like, initial playthrough, and then we're finishing up year 1 tonight. Yeah, Krobus can be your platonic roommate, but he's also just literally not human. But we love him. He is an icon. I can't visit him yet because you have to, like, find the key. Yeah, I haven't unlocked the sewers either, but in winter of year 1, you will meet Krobus, but you don't know that his name is Krobus yet. But he's just the shadow man that you accidentally find. Oh, wait a second. After you find him, can you visit him? Wait, what is Robin's request? Oh, 10 pieces of hardwood. Okay. I don't know if I can go to the sewers or not. I can't remember. I do know I've met Krobus, though, but I think you have to find the keys, like, in the mine or something. But at the same time, I feel like finding Krobus unlocks it. So I'm just very confused right now. Okay. I have to find the key still. But I do love Krobus. He's fun. I also really like that Sam is, like, the only character that likes Joja Cola. And you can literally, like, fish it out of the ocean as trash. And he's like, yeah, this is great. Everyone's indoors during the winter. Well, it's because it's cold outside. Okay, we need to go collect hardwood for Robin. You know, Abigail is cool though. She's got a lot of aspirations to be a really badass adventurer, and I love that for her. So that's cool. She's also into, like, really occult stuff, which I think is a whole vibe, because one of the cutscenes with her is, like, literally playing with an Ouija board, and I love that. That was really fun. Baby, it's cold outside. Yep. And Jazz is out here playing her jump rope like a fucking legend in the snow. She's out here doing the most. Yeah, pop off, bestie. Yeah. Jazz is talented. I could not. I don't actually have a sword with me. Oh, yeah. Abigail does her best. Okay. We're just gonna try not to get murdered by slime. Because I did not come prepared to fight. I always forget about them being in here. Okay, where is the door? How do I get in there? Okay, it's over here. I always feel like there's a side entrance, and then I can never find it, so I don't think there is one. Alright. I do know there's an entrance up here, so maybe that's what I'm getting confused with. Okay. Maybe there's not. Please let me get out of here. Okay. I really thought there was more than one doorway, but I guess not. Stardew mazes are fun. Okay. That gave us 12! Alright, we can take that up to Robin. And it is Monday, so she'll actually be there. Oh, I just realized we are very close we're 2,000 gold away from the backpack expansion. Or we save our money so we can buy a shit ton of seeds for the spring and profit even more, which might be the best thing to do. You're so bad at mazes. Yeah, I'm okay at them if I can see the entire thing from a bird's eye view. So like on paper, I'm pretty decent with them, but I've never really done a maze like in person. I've only done a corn maze like once in my life, and it was when I was in 1st grade, and it was set up for 1st graders, so it wasn't that hard. But going to a corn maze sounds fun. That's like the perfect fall like Halloween activity. I know when you get to fall in Stardew Valley, there's like a Halloween event at the end of fall, and it's got a little maze in it that's really cute. Well, it's not cute, but it's like, it's kind of neat. I wonder if there's any kind of like corn mazes in my area, because now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, alright. This one is perfect. Nice. Corn mazes and pumpkin patches, right? They're so nice. 10,000 gold and 450 pieces of wood. Okay. So I think the thing to do is wait until spring, buy a lot of seeds, and then profit even more off of that. That seems to be our best bet. You don't date, but you want to go on a date to a pumpkin patch and then a coffee house. That's honestly sounds like a really good vibe. That'd be a really fun, like, activity. Shoot, you don't even have to, like, date. You can just take your friends on a fun little pumpkin patch and coffee date. That'd be so fun. I love going on little dates with my friends like that. You hate fall because of your state is still gross and hot, but the fall aesthetic. Same. We were literally talking about this earlier, like, I know your state, and then, like, where I used to live, well, also kind of where I live now is pretty similar when it comes to that. Which is fun. We love the southeast vibe of not having seasons. Absolutely the best thing ever. Oh, we got an arrowhead that we can take to the museum tomorrow. Nice. Okay, we are gonna plant this mahogany tree somewhere. I am not sure where. I guess it's going there. Okay. I wanted to kind of put it behind the greenhouse, but I guess it makes sense that you can't, because when you do have the greenhouse, you won't be able to see it. No, I'm so hyped for fall this year, because where I live now, experience is just a tad bit more seasoned than where I was previously living for the past, like 8 years. So that's gonna be fun. Getting back up to a climate that I'm used to. That's a pretty decent loot. It's not a loot. I literally, like, I didn't loot for that. I just sold my items. Okay. Oh, we've got to water our cat. Fugo's up here just dehydrated. I have no idea what to do with, like, the chicken statue and stuff like that. Like, after you donate it, you just keep getting it, and you can't do anything with it. Like, it'd be cool if you could set it out like a normal item, but you can't. Kind of strange, but it's whatever, I guess. Our chickens are just out here living their happiest lives. I wonder what happens when you get their hearts all the way full, because I've never done that. I always forget to pet my chickens. Also on my save file, like my personal save file that I play like off stream, we are struggling for hay. I didn't build a silo when I initially like destroyed all of the tall grass like at the beginning of the game, and that was a huge mistake. Like, I'm not one for telling people how to play the game, especially a game like Stardew where you really could do it anyway. But if you plan on having animals, definitely wait for the silos before you start cutting your grass down. At least, like, en masse. We've made it through pretty much all the winter and barely made a dent in our silos. Yeah, 571 out of the 720, and we have made a pretty decent dent, but we have so much hay. We could live through so many winters just off of that alone. I love that for us. Alright. I'll just sell everything. That's fine. Okay. We're gonna take this to Gunther and then socialize. That's something we can do. Okay. You went to talk to your roommates? Oh, cool, cool. I'm glad that your roommates are lovely. That is awesome. I'm very happy about that. I've been seeing a lot of like roommate horror stories on TikTok because everyone's going back to school now and like getting to know their new roommates. And it's just making me like so glad that I never moved out for college and that I just lived with my parents, because the idea of like not having a good roommate is so terrifying to me. You're back to talk now. They hibernate. Yeah, like my personal friends have not really had a lot of crazy roommate stories because they either lived with their parents, lived with their sibling as their roommate, or like just had a roommate that never interacted with them. One of my friends legit like never met their roommate one year because they were both kind of like hermits that stayed in their rooms all day. You're very lucky that your roommates and I are friends. Yeah, that is great. That is honestly super ideal. But I just recently like saw this one TikTok series about this one girl whose roommate was having some kind of like mental issues, but wasn't being like upfront about it. And the person in the TikTok didn't say anything about it, but like what was causing it. But basically like this person had a lot of hygiene issues and may or may not have been potty trained, or at least wasn't acting like they were. And it was a very rough situation. I'm so glad. Like I watched that and I was like, wow, what a great day to live with my parents. I love that. You got lucky all around because you've never had a truly crazy roommate, just like frustrations and stuff. Ooh, yeah, that's good. I don't think it's super common to have crazy roommates, but like there's so many people on this planet going to college and living with like random roommates that you are gonna get a lot of stories. Yeah, like it was so wild. I just came across it the other night and like the person did not have a lot of answers, just was like planted out the facts of like, hey, it stunk in there, there was some issues going on, there was diaper wearing, there was like, it was just weird. And like obviously somebody who's living like that probably has a lot of like psychological issues or was like abused at home. That's what a lot of people in the comments are saying, which I guess makes sense. But she had some kind of problems, whether it be health problems or mental health problems. So I mean, I know it doesn't excuse that behavior, especially if she was gonna be rude about it, but, it does explain it. It was very... like, I could not live with that. Yeah, like, they called their RA, and the RA was like, there's not much we can do, which, you know, fair. But when they had maintenance come in and, like, to clean up for a 4th roommate to move in, they literally said that that dorm room was a biohazard because of that roommate. So... that was a really extreme case of bad roommate. It's also not ideal for living on your own for the first time and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's not at all. Like, that's the thing about college roommates, is everyone there is, like, living on their own for the first time and learning how to, like, take care of themselves. So, some people obviously are a lot more equipped than others for how to take care of themselves. Yeah, it was rough. Like, that's a really specific, not common experience, though, so definitely not something you've got to worry about. Can we visit Leah? Okay, we got a Leah cutscene. Oh, hi! Come on in. Okay. I love her. Her art is so fun. She's working on this sculpture here. Pop off. Oh, she's gonna show us. Oh, look at her go. Leah is living her best life. I'm revealing the essence of the wood. Look at her go. Once you get past the outer layers, the true nature starts to show. Creepy. I like how it says, hey, this is the creepy response. It's the same with people. What? Oh, yeah, that's absolutely right. Also ogres. It's a lot like ogres. They've got layers. I first visited this valley as a little girl while on vacation with my parents. I knew I had to come back someday. Pog, alright. I love that she's able to come out here and live her dreams. Have to admit, it's not easy to pay the bills as an artist, right? The creepy response? Yeah. She's like, this is my art piece, and I'm revealing, like, the true nature of the wood, and then you just come in like, hey, can I have a kiss? Hello? Why don't you sell your art on the internet? Why don't you have an art show in town? I like the art show in town idea. Interesting. I guess that could set the wheels in motion to making Pelican Town a true art destination. That'd be awesome. But what if no one likes my sculptures? Leah, your sculptures are amazing. Please think about it. Thanks for stopping by. Of course, of course. I love seeing cutscenes. Alright. Oh. I love when you go visit somebody and you get 2 cutscenes in a row. Oh, she's got an abusive ex. A manipulative ex. Kel, how many times do I have to tell you? I do not want to come back to the city. Stop calling me. I don't want to hear from you anymore. Yikes. We've all got that one ex that you have to hit him with the please stop contacting me. Oops. She's like, oh, I'm sorry you had to see that. That is so uncomfortable for her. That was my ex. Yep. Kel. Yeah, what kind of name is Kel anyway? That's red flag number 1. Like Zach. But that's Zach and Kelly. It's not Zach and Kel. It's different. Also, Kel's not a man. I guess I'd better tell you a little about it. What's the tea, sis? Let's go. We had an apartment together back in the city. I did odd jobs during the day and spent all night working on art projects. We barely made enough to scrap by. He was always nagging me to go back to school and study business or medicine. Something with a lot of money in it. Yeah, that's true. I guess the idea was to save up for a normal life, you know, a house in the suburbs, kids, PTA meetings, that sort of thing. Ugh. Kel was a man. Yeah, Leah's Kel is a man. But Zach's Kel is not a man. I wasn't ready for that kind of life. Yeah, me neither. Girl, that's not a good life. It's a good life if it's something that you want, but if you don't want it, that's miserable. She left. Good for her. Ew, men. Was that selfish? No, your ex sounds like an idiot. No, but you would have been better off staying in the city. Yeah, a little. Yeah, it's natural. No, it had to be done. The only man that is acceptable is Himbo Prince Charming. Right? Get you a man that will jump out of a window for you and then sail, like, escape his home on horseback and then do, like, extremely dangerous parkour onto the boat you're getting deported on just to save you. That's a real man right there. I will accept nothing less. Okay. Yeah, it was better for both of us to end an unsustainable relationship while we were still young and flexible. Leah is so smart. She is a very mature person. Good head on her shoulders, as they say. Art show idea. Let's go. On some new sculptures to display at the show. I'm nervous, but the thought of getting my work out there is pretty exciting. That is so cool. And then rip a hole in the sand like a dumbass. Yeah. I mean, he's a prince. He doesn't have to be smart. He just has to be charming, if you will. Alright. What is she saying? Oh yeah, she wants to make Stardew Valley a premier art destination. That'd be so cool. Alright, can we actually visit her now? Hello. Art show for the whole village. That's a bold idea. Yeah, I have nothing to give you, so I'm just gonna immediately leave. I love Leah. She's a lot of fun. She's a very cool person. There we go. Can we visit Sam? Oh, nobody's home. Literally nobody is home. Okay. Let's see. Who do I not visit? I don't really go to yeah, Leah's very pog. She's such a cool person. Like, I would love to be friends with her in real life. Does this count as a parasocial relationship with the Stardew Valley characters? I will be more lurky because you need to read about dead white men. Good luck! They just leave the TV on? Okay. Oh, am I good enough friends with Alex to just walk into his room? What the heck? It's a grid ball. They just renamed football to grid ball in this game? What the heck? So I read the Stardew Valley wiki a lot. So I know a lot about Alex's, like, character. I never put together that grid ball was supposed to be football. I thought it was a made-up sport specifically for the Stardew Valley. Alright, we have to check the calendar. Oh, today is Leah's birthday! Oh no, okay. We cannot miss her birthday. I was about to go to sleep and skip the day. We got her a salad, because she likes it, and it is significantly cheaper than, the beers. Leah, happy birth! Have a good birth. A birthday gift? That's very kind of you. I love that for her. Okay, now we're just gonna stare at each other? I really like this. I don't think he did, but that's okay. I just wanted to give him a gift, because I haven't really talked or given Sam a gift much. I just give him pizzas, every Friday night. And that's about it. I do know he likes cactus, but, we do not have cactus yet, because we have to unlock the Calico Desert first. Anyway. We need to get some ores smelting. Okay. Oh, we literally just have nothing. So. One of each. And then I'm going to bed. A little bit speedrunny, because I do want to finish the entirety of winter tonight. But it is getting late. I think I'm gonna have spaghetti for dinner. I haven't had dinner yet. I had a really late lunch. And then I had a really good snack, like right before stream. So, I think I'm gonna have some spaghetti for dinner. Because we had some really good spaghetti last night. With some really good sauce. That we still have like leftovers of. And leftovers are very pog. Because I don't actually have to cook. I just have to heat them up. But then I get the experience of a full home-cooked meal. Which is nice. I just hate cooking. It takes so much effort. Another Leah cutscene. You put the others on a different computer to lurk? Fair. Yeah, I'm a big enjoyer of spaghetti. Okay. What's up, Leah? Brought you a gift? It's the sculpture! Nice. Love leftovers. Leftovers are so, like, low effort. They're the best. Especially when it's good food. Like, leftovers of good food is really good. Leftovers of bad food is just stressful, because then it sits in my fridge until it's, no longer edible. Marnie's giving us hay because we're such good pals. I don't know where to put this statue because I have no room in my house, so we're just gonna throw it out on the farm, like the true exterior designers that we are. Tomorrow is the Feast of the Winter Star. I am completely ready. I have Marnie's gift prepared. I hope she likes it. I have also done that. Yeah. I'm not sure what to do with my farm just yet, like layout-wise. I've got my buildings moved, and I do know I want to move all the farmland like over here, near the greenhouse, just so everything's together. But other than that, I don't really have a solid plan. But I don't think I absolutely need one. Because I'm not advertising myself as a Stardew Valley player that is very aesthetic. Because some people have really good farms that are super pretty and like smartly laid out and they look nice. But we're not doing all that. Especially because like you can't see it all. Have you seen the thing where you can mock up a farm design? I have! I'm just too lazy for it. But it's a really cool like tool that you can use. So that's awesome. Oh, broken CDs. Okay. 9 AM. Oh, everything opens at 9 because that's when everyone wakes up. Love that. Let's go see Shane. What are you doing, sir? Every day is the same. Just you wait. We are running Jojo Mart out of town. Mood. Yeah. Shane, like, he has a mood sometimes. But then he gets too negative. And then he's no longer a mood. Because I've grown out of that stage of my life. Okay. I hope Linus likes this winter root. I feel like he might. He could appreciate it. Mixed seeds. Okay. Is he in his tent, or is he already out and about? Oh, here he is. Okay. Hello, sir. I'm trying to talk to him. I have to be wary of strangers. Most people don't like a wild man. Linus, you're sweet. Okay. I haven't checked on my animals. We've got to go back to the farm. Okay. I was gonna forget to milk my cows and pet my chickens. Can't let that happen. Alright. We've got a lot of mixed seeds. That is good for us. Especially because spring is starting in like 4 days. Wait, we got Thursday, Friday, so 3 days, I think. No, wait, it is 4 days all the way to Sunday because the years start, or the seasons start on Mondays, I think. We'll figure it out. We'll get there. Point is, not that many days. Yeah, you didn't miss Christmas. We are almost there though. It's tomorrow? Yeah, it's tomorrow. So after we finish taking care of our animals, I might go to bed very early today. Alright. Oh, we've got iridium quality for everything. That is awesome. We're gonna make bank off of these animals. So I guess when they're like fully happy, you get higher quality items. I think. I don't know what the meta is for that. That's just my thought process. Based on experience. Does anybody know if there are Stardew Valley creepypasta type stuff? Like, I know there's some spooky, unsettling things in the lore of the game, but is there Stardew Valley themed creepypastas? Something like that? That would be cool. I'm gonna have to look that up after stream, because Basil, you weren't here earlier, but I said that I was getting back into my creepypasta phase, and literally, like, while I was painting my skin, the whole, like, 2 hours that it took to, like, do all my makeup and get into cosplay and everything, I was just, like, listening to... So I wasn't exactly listening to creepypastas, I was listening to a guy explain, like, the icebergs of different creepypastas and stuff, and it was really cool. It's basically like a bite-sized, here's all these creepypastas from your high school days if you want to have a major throwback. So that was fun. Oh, hella mobile lag? Okay. Yeah. Sharpie bath? Yeah. Sharpie bath. That's exactly how I did it. I didn't take water-based paint and a sponge and paint myself for real. I just took some blue Sharpies, threw them in the bath, and soaked. Oh my gosh, the Sharpie bath story is so fucking cursed. Like, I don't know if it's real or not. Like, I feel like it's real, and when I tell my mom about it, I present it in a way that's like, hey, look at this absolutely true story. But, I love how... I absolutely love how people say that the Dream SMP fandom is just the Homestuck fandom, like the modern day Homestuck fandom. And somebody doing Ghostbur made a joke about doing the Sharpie bath, and it's been misconstrued that people, like, it's been misconstrued in a way, oh look, there's Santa Claus. I love that. But some people thought the Sharpie bath joke was, like, legit, and that a Ghostbur cosplayer actually tried the Sharpie bath. I know nothing except Sharpie bath. I never got super into Homestuck, but a lot of my friends did. And I spent a good chunk of my formative years on Tumblr, so I've seen a lot about the Homestuck fandom, and I know more about the fandom than I do the actual series, but it was like a really big fandom, and it was a lot of people's first fandom, and since it was so big and a lot of people's first, it was really toxic. So supposedly. I wasn't there, but I believe it. Because every fandom, once it gets big, it's super toxic. That's just because you have more people. Marnie's Christmas gift. Oh, I love the Christmas day. It is fun. No, the Homestuck fandom is cursed. Like, so I don't know how it works exactly in the actual source material, but apparently the way they get pregnant or like do things together is like they spit into buckets or something. I don't know, but there was this group of Homestuck cosplayers that literally went to a restaurant and did that like spitting into a bucket ritual thing in public, and it was like a group of 12 of them, and they just spit in this cup and put it around the table, like everyone took turns. It was disgusting, but that's what people think about when they think about Homestuck circa like 2012. Yeah, the Dream SMP is low-key kind of toxic, but like literally everything is. More people, more age mixing, more social media. Yeah, that's definitely what it is, and like why things get so toxic. Yeah, I don't understand the context of why they did that, because again, I never read Homestuck. But I do know that they got the it's not something that they did just, well, they did do it just to do it. But it wasn't like an original idea of theirs. They were like mimicking some weird shit from the comic. The Homestuck people were a different breed. I say that knowing full well that the Dream SMP fandom has the exact same type of reputation, and I am a part of that. I guess in my own way. I don't know if it counts because I'm just vibing in Dream SMP cosplays, and I don't talk to anybody because they're all like 10 years younger than me, and it's weird. Oh, that is so weird. That is the first time I've like actively thought of a 14-year-old being 10 years younger than me, and now I just feel very old, which is so funny. Like, it is all fun and games when they talk about, when they joke about Filza being old, and I'm over here laughing, but then it's like, I mean, I'm catching up to him. I'm the ripe age of 24, and I will be near Filza far before anyone else. So it's kind of funny. Yeah, it's wild. But I also have the same, like, thing about Hermitcraft, because they always joke about B-dubs being short, because I guess that's just their dynamic. Like, they make fun of B-dubs for being short, and then he's like, I'm actually just 5'9", like, I'm not short. But anyway, they clown on him for being 5'9" when they're all over 6 feet. And I'm laughing. I'm over here laughing. And then I look in the mirror and it's like, oh yeah, you're way shorter than B-dubs. You are a part of this. You are also the short one. Alright. Oh wait, I'm not ready to give her her gift. Not yet. No, I want to talk to people first. Hi Pam. I'm still upset I didn't win the ice fishing competition. Bro, that was so long ago. Yeah, Christmas! A 5'9" game. I am exactly 5 feet tall, I think. My driver's license says 5'1", but I no longer believe that that is true. They just kind of took my word for it when I got my driver's license initially, because somebody I knew told me I was 5'1". Because they were like, yeah, you have to be at least 5'1", but I don't think that's true anymore. Like, I'm probably just 5 foot even. What a beautiful tree. Penny is great. She's so simple. Welcome to join our family table if you need company. I love that, Robin. It's also funny that Robin will still tell you that after you're married and have your own family. Spending time with family is tiring sometimes. What a mood. I'll probably get another tool set this year. Just dad problems. 5'1" and chubby. That is literally like just my family genetics, especially my dad's side. Like everyone is short and like a little chunky. But honestly though, it's a vibe. Can we open presents now? Vincent, all in due time, sir. All in due time. Okay. Hi, Mel. Oh, that's all she says. I'm thankful for my guitar and my skateboard. Oh, and my family, I guess. See, that makes me think Sam is like 18 or 19. So, but then Sebastian's literally like an IT, computer science, like working coder, so I have no idea how old they're supposed to be. It's not a good time of year for a diet. Jody, you're fine. Oh, hello. Man of simple words. Oh my, aren't you cold? It's freezing. I'm good. A feast for some stupid star. I hope there's a new camera for me under the spirit tree. Nice. What are you hoping to find under the spirit tree? A new watering can, a jug of spiced mead, a pair of stylish boots. Let's go with spiced mead. That sounds nice. Make sure to give me a taste. Gus was just telling me about his artisan candy canes. Oh, nice. It's a fine art making candy canes. You really gotta search far and wide. I am so ready for candy canes this year. I love peppermint and mint flavored things. I'm gonna buy so many candy canes this Christmas. Oh wow. Why hello. It's chilly, isn't it? I cannot wait until we're married and you give me more dialogue. Okay. I'm thankful there were no medical emergencies this year. Did Pam spike the punch again? Shit, she might have. Who knows? All these happy families. But for me, just another lonely year. Shut up, Clint. Nobody likes you. I've met some people who believe in spirits and magic, but me, I've never seen anything that couldn't be explained by science. He is not a BuzzFeed Unsolved enjoyer. Ooh, I've had too much nog. Nothing like a piping hot feast on a cold winter's day, huh? Abigail is so fun. She's just out here living her best life. I love that for her. Alright. Pierre's working, even on Christmas. Oh, I really want to buy a Christmas tree, but I don't want to spend that much money this early in the game. We'll buy a Christmas tree next year, it's fine. Alright. I hope she likes the Autumn's Bounty. Oh, she seemed excited about it. Alright. Is our Secret Santa's Emily this year? Oh, she's so... I love her. I absolutely love this for her. And me. I love this for me. I'm your secret gift giver this year. Here, open it. Is that like an actual Christmas tree emoji? That is so... I did not know there was a Christmas tree emoji. Oh, she gave me a blackberry cobbler? Oh, that sounds delicious. It's not much, but I hope you like it. Emily, I love it. I actually love it. That is so... That is so nice of her. Can I talk to her again? No, I can't. Okay. I've done everything I can do. Like an apple emoji? Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. I've just never talked to Mary Lewis. Okay. I do not have an Apple phone, and I don't know... I've never seen, like, emojis on my computer like that. So I didn't know there was a Christmas tree one. But I also just... never in a space to use it. I'll have to keep an eye out for it. Alright. Time to speedrun the rest of this week, because I am tired. But I want to finish winter. Alright. Let's go. Christmas was a success! It'd be even better if I did not actually catch the wire to my headset. Luckily I didn't, like, rip it out of anything. I actually tore up my PlayStation 4 controller, like the original one, because I would forget that it was plugged in, and then move it, and then it would yank the cord, and it actually broke the charging port after so long of doing that. So, wires are not my friend. Oh, he wants me to catch him a fish? Ooh, that's gonna be a while. Alright. I love that our cat is so happy, just out here vibing, living his best life. Being an absolute legend. It'd be so nice to just be a farm cat. You just exist. Hang out. And just live your life. I basically want the Stardew Valley life without actually having to work for it. I don't think I could be a farmer. Cat. Yeah, I got a cat. He's an orange one, and his name is Fugo from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Spidey named yours Pebbles. Oh, I love that. That is so cute. I named mine, how do I... Yeah, I named mine Fugo, and I love him. Your chat has nicknamed it Pubes. Oh my gosh. That is so cursed. I love that though. That's low-key kind of funny. Alright. Cows. Oh, my animals didn't eat yesterday. That's weird, like sometimes they just won't eat and I don't know why. And it kind of concerns me, but they're also not real. So they're fine. Okay. Time to take this to the library. And that is our daily task. Oh, but I gotta 100% sell everything first. Having animals through this first winter is literally a game changer, because I did not have animals in my first winter. At least not like I do now. So I didn't start trying to farm until the fall of my first year. I spent all of the spring and summer mining in the caves, which was not my best choice, but it was the choice I made. So I have no idea how I got like 100% perfection at the beginning of year 3 with the way I played on my original save file, but hopefully we can do that here, because I'm playing a little bit smarter. Being a lot more aware of how to live my best Stardew life. Alright. Let's donate. What is this? I think it's another prehistoric thing, so we'll put it down here. Note from Gunther. Wow, this library has really become great. Awesome. The species known as goblin seems to have originated in the forest of the far northeast beyond... Oh, this is a lot to read. I don't want to read all that. I literally cannot read that. That is in dwarf, I think. I don't know. Penny! Hello! Are you friends with Linus? He lives in the tent up in the mountains. You just tell me where this man lives? Okay, that reminds me of this one thing that I did in high school. So a friend of mine, one of her friends lived down the street from her. And we were out walking one day. And she was like, oh yeah, this is where so-and-so lives. And I was like, okay. And then, a few weeks later, so-and-so and I had a class together. And we got moved next to each other. And I had never really spoken to this person before, because I had, like, just moved to this area. And I kind of look at him, and for some strange reason, I think the best way to have a conversation is like, hey, I know where you live. This boy had never had a conversation with me in his life, and I started with that, and he gets so, like, freaked out that in trying to confirm that I am not bullshitting, he basically tells me where he lives, which was kind of counterproductive, but I guess I caught him off guard, and I didn't seem threatening. I don't know. I was a really, really weird person in high school. Like, I know I've said this before. I don't know if I said it on stream, but I have said this, like, recently. But I really do feel like I should have been bullied more. Like, I don't think I was. So if I was bullied, then I just didn't pick up on it. But I really feel like I should have been... I literally doxed him to himself. And then in trying to, like, cover and see if I was bullshitting, he doxed himself to me. So, he doesn't live there anymore. Yeah, it was wild. I was like, okay, well, this was a fun... It's like that TikTok audio where I just had a wonderful conversation with a friend. Yeah. I've been thinking a lot about what I used to be like in high school, and I'm just like, why did I do all the things that I used to do? Like, why was I like that? So, growth is fun. Drop the Addy. That's basically what he did. He was like, wait, so it's this house in this neighborhood on this street? And I was like, yeah. Why'd you tell me all that? Because I literally just hit him with, I know where you live. I didn't describe it or anything, and then he described it to me, and I was like, yep. Uh-huh. So even if I didn't know, that told me where he lived anyway. So, not his smartest moment, but also, like, who the fuck starts a conversation like that? So I can't blame him for not knowing how to react. But anyway, if some strange person comes up to you and's like, hey, I know where you live, don't tell them where you live. Just some fun life advice. You don't have to follow it, but it's fun life advice. Okay. Is 1:40 p.m. too early to go to bed? Oh, look at those snowy mountains. What a valley that we live in. We sure do live in the valley. Alright. Well, I just missed the gold. Life advice from Mel, keep private info private. Right? Like, I don't know. I know I see a lot on TikTok about people talking about children not keeping private info to themselves. And, like, yeah, that makes sense. They can't be as bold as we used to be because our social media, when we were growing up, was a lot more anonymous. Like, things like Tumblr and stuff like that. Definitely a lot more anonymous. And TikTok is very much, like, you have your face attached to it. At least the way most people use it. So, I could not imagine growing up with TikTok like that. I'm very glad I didn't, because there's no telling what I would have posted. I'm so glad I didn't have that as a young teen or old child, however you want to refer to that. It's gonna be very interesting. Like, I keep thinking about this. Like, my nephew, he's 3.5 right now. I am so curious to see what he's gonna be like and what type of social media he's gonna grow up with and how young he's gonna access it. I'm very, very curious. So, that's gonna be fun. TikTok would have been horrible. Yeah. I don't know, like, in a lot of ways, TikTok can be very good for learning, but in a lot of ways, TikTok can be very, very bad for learning. It's not the best environment if you have more, problematic things you need to unlearn. So there's that. The current climate, I guess, and the way people are a lot more socially aware than they were when, like, we were children on the internet is very, very different. Um, so, oh wait, R.I.P. We missed Clint's birthday, but I don't even feel bad. I do not like Clint. But I find it really interesting, like, what was okay in fandom when I was younger will get you shunned now. And I, to an extent, like, that's a little bothersome, but at the same time, I absolutely love that for these kids, because they are way smarter about certain, like, issues like grooming and, like, the effects that fiction has on people. They are so much smarter about it than I was, and I think that is so cool for them. But at the same time, like, some of these kids take it so far in the other direction that they're basically, like, puritanical kind of stuff and, like, over the top. But I hope they grow out of that and kind of mellow out and find, like, the healthy middle ground. But, I've seen some really intelligent, smart takes from, like, literal children that I was only just recently capable of, like, in the last few years of my life. And that is really cool for them. They're very smart. Okay. Who asked for the sea cucumber? Because I accepted that, but I didn't see who it was to. Gus. Okay. An albacore. Oh, wait, no, delivery. Bring 1 sea cucumber to Lewis. Okay. I think I have a sea cucumber put away. I wonder if the internet would still feel the same way that it does now if things like TikTok were around when we were younger and things were a lot less anonymous for everybody. Because kids don't have the anonymity that I used to have. Which is really interesting. So I wonder if that would, like, have changed. Because there are some things, like, that people, like, there's some ways that people are, and it just gets brushed off as, like, oh, that's just the internet. But I know for a fact that a lot of internet culture is only what it is because of anonymity. So, that's kind of interesting. I really like thinking about social media and, like, internet culture from, I guess, a more academic point of view. So whenever I hear people talking about, like, basically talking about it from, like, a social, from a sociology standpoint, I eat that up. That is so cool to me. Okay. Here's a little something for your trouble. I like how no one has mentioned me literally finding him trying to, get nasty with Marnie behind the bush. I hate that we saw that. I've been doing little indoor exercises since I just poked myself in the eyeball. Indoor exercises since it's often too cold to go out. Fair. We are so close to a hard event for Elliott. I love that for us. Literally, next time I stream Stardew Valley, we are definitely asking Elliott out on a date. We are buying that, I don't even know where to put this. Do I just stick it up here? We are definitely going to be purchasing the bouquet that you have to purchase to start dating people. I really wish Pierre was selling it now. Oh, we've got really good money for seeds later. Oh, we got a rare crow. Nice. I love collecting the rare crows because they make me feel special. It's like when you get rare items in video games, like multiplayer games like Webkins or I don't know why I have Webkins on the brain, but that's what I've got on the brain. But, like, I know that game has rare items that you can only get during certain I don't know why I thought he wasn't selling it before. Or maybe I just wasn't at the heart. Okay, that's for Emily. Guys, we're gonna end this stream with... We started this stream with 0 partners. And we're ending it with 2. Okay. Yeah, woo! No longer single. I love this for us. Elliott, my good sir, my good fella. Elliott, please. Please fall in love with me, sir. Sir. You want to get more serious? I do. I really, really do. I feel the same way. PogChamp. You think if in real life, if you ask somebody out and when they said yes, your response was PogChamp, do you think they'd break up with you on the spot? Oh, I love that for us. If I wasn't painted blue right now, I think you would be able to see a lot of blushing because I just really love Elliott. Alright, now we're gonna wife up Emily. Oh, wait. She's literally right here. No! She's not ready! Wait. Oh, I have to get that one last heart. BRB, gonna go try that. Good luck. Good luck. Can I say hello and we can act like I never just tried to ask her out? Do you know how to cook bean hop? I do not. Why do you keep asking me if I know how to cook things and then you don't tell me how to cook them? Emily. Okay. I'm gonna go get a gift for Emily. And then maybe tomorrow we'll be at more hearts. And then I can ask her out. So we could end the stream with a boyfriend and a girlfriend. I'm so excited that Elliott loves us. I love that. I've come a long way in life. There was this dating game that I used to play as a child, but I did not understand that it was a dating game, so I was just trying to be nice and basically date every option without realizing that's what I was doing. And so because I tried to date everybody, it did not work out for anyone. Which was fun. Very, very fun, cute idea. But like, I would play this game so much, and I was like 10. I was like 10 or 11, so old enough that I should have been able to realize it was a dating game, but not old enough that it was just absolutely pathetic that I didn't know it was a dating game. But, I was like obsessed with this game as a child. And like, the whole premise was that you move to this island, and, like, you meet all these girls. It was basically like an anime-style dating game. I think Emily has gone to work. Yeah, she's at Gus's, at the saloon. I've come a very long way. I used to not be able to pick up that I was even playing a dating game, and now I am playing a dating game very enthusiastically, wanting certain characters to fall in love with me. Oh wow. Did anybody else play Mystic Messenger back in like 2017? Because that was it. That game was it. That was so fun. I kind of want to get back into it, but I don't think I can live like that anymore. I also don't have the space on my phone because it's a very large game. Now we can ask her out. Do you want to get more serious? I feel the same way. You didn't 2 hours ago, but I'm glad you feel that way now that I've given you a pretty rock. I love that for her. Girlfriend and boyfriend. I love this for us. Oh wow. I should start giving out dating advice because I'm so good at dating. I've got a boyfriend and a girlfriend. Never did. Yay! I'm so happy. Mystic Messenger was a lot of fun. It had some really wild lore, which you really only got once you unlocked Deep Mode and could romance 707, who was the best character. He was so fun. He was a vibe. Also the only character I actually liked. But, the game low-key kinda sucked because the romance... You have the option to romance a girl, and it kind of forces you to play as a girl. But the romance option for the girl was basically just besties for life. So that was weird. But the bad endings for that was really interesting. And there was lots of different like endings, and it was fun. It was basically like a mobile game, and so it was set up like a chat room, and I really enjoyed it. And then you would get random phone calls from the characters, like, oh man, for the people who were like balls deep into this game like I was back then, it restructured your entire life. It was it was a phenomenon. Oh, we made bank. Bro, we're making so much money on that milk. Let's go. Okay. Our cows are popping off. I've never been so hype about pixelated farm animals before. Seems like you're starting to get close with some of the townspeople if you want to show- Pierre, I've already done it twice, homie. My novel is finished! I'm giving a public reading this afternoon at the library. Hope to see you there. Yo, Pog. I have this crazy new idea I want to involve you in. Okay, we've got 2 cutscenes to see today. What a wonderful way to end winter year 1, because this is the last day. Wow, this stream has really gone on so long. I was low-key, like, kind of wanting to end it an hour ago, but I've got this pump of energy now that we're dating Elliott. And now that I've acknowledged that, I literally just felt all the energy leave my body. Alright. Oh, it is only 6:50 a.m. Okay. I need to go see my animals, and then we can come see all the cutscenes. I am so excited. Okay. These are fun cutscenes. Because I've seen these before, and if you haven't seen them before, they're really, really I don't think I have uptime running, but in my OBS it says I've been live for 4 hours and 24 minutes and 57 seconds. Oh, it does work! Okay, cool, cool, cool. I don't remember setting it up. But, yeah. Awesome, I love that. I love when I forget that I do something for the bot, and then it just magically appears. I am a streamer. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I kept seeing people do that, like, in Rambu's chat, and I was like, okay. I don't know why y'all keep asking how long it's been running, but that's fine. But I didn't realize, like, that it was something you had to specifically set up for the longest time. Do I have a hidden egg somewhere? So I only picked up the 1 egg. Oh, there we go. It was hidden over here. The eggs, they hide their eggs sometimes, and it's really hard to see them. Okay, we can go hit up our cows, then we can go see Emily's clothing therapy, and then go to Elliott's book reading. You get curious when the streamer mentions they've been going for a while. Yeah, that's fair. I just, I know, like, on the computer, like on desktop, it literally tells you how long they've been going for, even if you haven't been watching the whole stream. So, like, if you jump in, it'll tell you how long they've been live for. I don't know if mobile does the same. I feel like it might, but I'm not sure. Actually, I don't think it does, because I remember I was watching a subathon, and, that was wild. And it went on for so long. So... I love the Stardew Valley. This song is really nice. You're on mobile and you didn't see it? Okay. Alright. I have a hard time remembering sometimes because, I mostly watch, like, on desktop now. Because that's just easier for the way I've been living my life. And, I just don't pay attention that much to, like, little details like that. So, I forget what's on mobile. Okay, welcome to clothing therapy. Let's go. No one knows what the fuck is going on. You're probably wondering, what is clothing therapy? Please enlighten us, Emily. I'll try to explain. So many of us are struggling with personal issues, things holding us back from living how we want. It's important to me that everyone has a free and happy life, so I came up with a new kind of therapy to help people achieve that. I love her. That is a woman right there. It's based on the amazing power of self-expression. Self-expression is a wonderful healing tool. Honestly though, like, she's low-key kinda right. I know when I was a child, if I wasn't feeling my outfit for the day that my parents picked out, it was a bad day. My self-confidence and, like, I guess just mental state for the day hinged entirely on what clothes I was wearing as a child. So, Emily is correct. Behind this curtain you'll find racks and racks of clothes. She's literally got the fucking TARDIS in there. Okay, your job is simple. Find the outfit that truly speaks to you and put it on. And then come show everyone. Shane, up first. I love this. Shane gets spooked. Ah, oh, just for Shane's big reveal. Just observe and keep an open mind, okay? Got it, bud. I'm coming to support my girlfriend in her... Okay, let's go, Shane. Pop off. Alternative Shane. Love it. New side of you we've never known about. That's great. Now go outside. Homie, he is not dressed for the snow. But he's doing it. He is doing it. Everyone gets a turn. Clint's like, I should not have come. Oh, Robin. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's see what Demetrius thinks. I love her. She's great. She did not need clothing therapy, but she's here to support her friends and her townsfolk. Oh, he literally just does a governor cosplay. Mayor Lewis. He has something. That is for sure. Alright, let's go, Abigail. She literally just puts on a suit of armor. I love that for her. It's sweaty in here. Oof. Let's go, Abigail. She's gonna go fight, and she's gonna fight real good. Clint! You're up. Bro, just go. He's like, anything for you, Emily. I worship the ground that you walk on. I do not, the more I talk about Clint, the more I do not like him. But some of that might just be projection. Let's go. Beach Clint. Honestly, that's a fit. That looks good. I would wear that. He's like, I wasn't going for cute, I was going for sexy. Emily is a taken woman. She's not even into him. Well, that went very well. It did. I just hope this experience helps everyone break out of their shells a bit. I think so. It worked. Let's go. We're just gonna stare at each other. I couldn't do it. I don't want to break out of my shell. We've been cock-blocked by fucking Clint. Of all people. I'm interrupting something here, aren't I? Yikes. Yeah, Clint. He literally is just like, congratulations. Like, bro. Okay, so that part is so awkward when you're not actually romantically pursuing Emily. Because I first saw that when I was married to Elliott before I decided that I was gonna date Emily. And he's like, congrats, Mel. And I'm like, bro, you were at my fucking wedding. I married a man. What is in here? Oh, all of our eggs from before. Yikes, we're gonna make so much money off of this. We got our inventory is full of eggs. This is just like Minecraft on the egg SMP. Oh wow. I'm exhausted out of these eggs. Okay. Wait a second. I have to come by at a certain time, don't I? Elliott, please, where's your letter? Is it... Elliott's reading. I've got great news, my novel is finished. I'm giving a public reading this afternoon. Okay. Yeah, it's gotta be afternoon. Okay. I'm very excited. This is a wonderful day. We don't have time to do any of that. Clint is literally the worst. Like, he's one of those, like, neckbeard kind of guys. Oh, my inventory is just so full right now. Elliott. Good luck, milk. Oh, he's lactose intolerant. He's a man cut from the same fabric as me. I love a man that also cannot digest milk. What? Okay. Okay. I don't think I'm making sense anymore. Let's go see this reading. Alright, I gave him iridium quality milk and he didn't even like it. I could have sold that and made so much money. It's fine. When does this start? Oh my gosh. It's afternoon, is it not? Okay. Let's go sell our things at Pierre's and just get direct money. I love mixed seeds. I'm so tired of mixed seeds. Abigail! Hello! If only she could say hello back. Nice. Alright. Empty inventory. Hi, Abigail. Let me get the door for you. Lovely. Oh, hello. I made these two drawings. What do you think? I like the jungle island and the tiger. I like the orc with the battle axe. I don't like either of them. I like the orc with the battle axe. It's embarrassing to share your art with others, but I think you and I are on the same page. Let's go, Abigail. We're besties for life. Besties. Okay. Now I can go through the trash. I'm just trying to waste time so we can go see Elliott's reading. It should be started now, when I go in. I mean, it's 2 p.m. That's afternoon. Everyone came to support him, our beloved. Okay. You made it. I would not miss this. I would die before I missed this. I feel so relieved to be done with my book. It's like an elephant's been lifted off my shoulders. Yeah, it is. Writing is hard. Writing can be difficult sometimes. Make it easy with Grammarly. Fuck Grammarly. You know, I've been writing as a hobby since like middle school. I have started so many books, so many stories. There's only one fanfic in my life that wasn't just like a one-shot that was less than 1k words. There's only one long like fic in my life that I've ever finished. And it's terrible. But yeah, I definitely know the feeling of finishing something and versus not having something finished. I started with the reading. Good luck, Elliott. He's got this. He's gonna knock it out of the water. He's gonna pop off. Good afternoon, everyone. Wonderful start. Let's go. Emily's the only one that says hi. Ever since I was a young boy, I've dreamt of becoming a writer. Let's go. Live in your dreams. When the time came for me to leave home and start my own life, I moved here. I was drawn to the peaceful beauty of the valley and hoped that days of quiet reflection in this idyllic atmosphere would fan the literary flames. What a man. After countless hours scribbling at my writing desk, I present to you my first novel, Camellia Station. It's a romance novel about a train stewardess who falls in love with a traveling architect. Okay, cute. Chapter 1. He's gonna read the whole ass fucking book. Your ticket, sir. Ticket collector Gozman extended a gloved hand towards the young commuter. Ah, yes. I have it right here, he replied, reaching into his coat pocket. Mortified, he discovered that the ticket was missing. Honestly, starting a book on dialogue is so good. That's how I do it sometimes. It's just easy. It is so easy to just throw someone into a scene with some dialogue to set it up. Clara, there's something I must tell you, he blurted as she turned to leave. Clara turned slowly and saw the look of desperation in Horatio's eye. At that moment, Gozman burst into the compartment, red-faced. Oh? Well, that concludes my reading. I'll be selling signed copies of the book by the front desk. Thanks for listening. Can I get a signed copy of the book, please? I gotta support my future husband-to-be. He doesn't know yet, but we're getting married. How was it? Perfect. You know, I got the idea for writing a romance novel from you. Do you remember? I remember very well. So I've dedicated this book to you. Homies, guys, chat, is it gay to dedicate a romance novel to your bro? Is it gay to dedicate a romance novel to a farmer who just moved in and told you that he likes romance novels? Because I think it might be. I think it might be. Okay. That went very well. Alright, I can leave the library now. I'm fine. I don't need to be here. Super straight. Oh, wow. I know there's people out here like this that exist. But how the fuck do you look at Elliott? Elliott from Stardew Valley. Look, we gotta pull up his little portrait. Where am I? We gotta pull up his little portrait. How do you look at this man and see a straight man? Bisexual at most. There is no way. No way. He does not have straight man vibes. I can say that. Because I've known quite a few straight men in my life. Bruh. Super straight. Okay. Well, on that note, it's time to end winter, year 1. Bro. Okay, my contact just said something very weird. I just realized we've been live for almost 5 hours. What the fuck? Okay. Nice. Well, on that note, thanks for sticking around so long. I hope you guys enjoyed. I don't know if any of my friends are live, because we went on a lot longer. Oh, True is live. Okay. So, thanks thanks for coming and hanging out. I will not be blue next time. This is kind of a lot, but I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed Stardew Valley. Next time we play, we're gonna be hitting the farming grind. But I hope you guys have a good night, and we're gonna raid my friend True. I don't know what they're playing, but we're gonna raid them, because that'll be fun. Okay. So, you guys go check them out. They're really nice. They're also part of the Alethea SMP and all my new streamer friends. So it'd be very cool of you to go check them out. Alright, we are putting through the raid, and yeah, okay, it worked. Okay, I can stop streaming now. Let's go.